Build the fire. What's good, everybody? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. What's good with y'all, man? What's good with y'all? It has been a lot going on with this situation, man. And y'all know I was coming in here tonight, man. All right, to chop it up with y'all. Where the fire starters at, hit that like button. Continue to bring everybody up in here because if y'all haven't heard, all right, if y'all haven't heard, y'all going to hear it here right here first. Yellow Beezy has been granted a $2 million bond. Not only has he been granted a $2 million bond, ladies and gentlemen, all right, I'm getting word right now, all right, that Yellow Beezy is about to touch, his feet is about to touch the ground if it haven't touched the ground already. His feet is about to touch the ground if it hasn't touched the ground already. All right. When I approximately was in contact with my peoples, probably about approximately like an hour ago before I came in, all right, they said Yellow Beezy's paperwork was being processed right now as we speak. Shout out everybody up in here. All right. Tamar Tate, Love and Beauty. What's up? Yeah, we here tonight. We here tonight. I need y'all to hit that like button, man. All right, so we could continue to get people up in here, man. Strategic tonight, and really send out no notifications. I just came in, banging. All right, shout out everybody up in here, man. Right now, as we speak, okay, and I'm quite sure Yellow Beezy feet is on the ground. He's on land. All right, because this is about an hour ago, y'all, that I was getting word that his paperwork was being processed. His paperwork is being processed, all right, for this $2 million bond. He has, okay, very strict bond stipulations and qualifications that he must meet. Not only that, man, all right, I'm hearing that Jay Prince Jr., Jay Prince, excuse me, not Jay Prince Jr., Jay Prince, all right, bond Yellow Beezy out, all right, and possibly, all right, gave the go for the situation. Hit the like button, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Tonight, man, we gonna be going over a few things. We gonna be getting into a lot of things over here tonight, man. As I've been trying to explain to everyone, no one hasn't took notice to this situation. Don't y'all know? All right, as I strategically break this down, I didn't say anything last night because I was waiting for someone in the chat to mention it, but they never did. They never did. Y'all do know Big U caught this indictment, okay, practically 24 hours before Yellow up. Let me rephrase that. The Rolling 60s caught this Rico indictment literally 24 hours before Yellow Beezy was charged with this murder for hire. And y'all do know that Yellow Beezy is a shot caller for the Rolling 60s, right? All right. For that branch that's down there in Dallas, where he from, right? Hit the like button. That's right. Yellow Beezy. Shout out Angela, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the flame. Yellow Beezy is a shot caller rolling 60s down there. That's right. Big shot caller. Big shot caller, man. All right. And like I said, we know with this situation with little Ronnie. Little Ronnie was also a rolling 60s member. Not only was he a rolling 60s member, I tried to explain to everyone that little Ronnie was a direct, supplier of that lean. He was a direct supplier, not breakdown, wholesale type shit. Lil Ronnie plug was coming directly through the pipeline, all right, of the rolling 60s that's coming out of Los Angeles. All right, and we know that the Rico just what happened to come out of Los Angeles with the rolling 60s Crips. And Lil Ronnie just so happens to be knocked down, like I said, a couple weeks before that. And what I find strange about this situation, yo, all right, um, that situation with Little Ronnie and his daughter, all right, did anyone see their bodies? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Did anyone see Ronnie and his daughter body at this wake/funeral? Hit the like button. Did anyone see little Ronnie and his daughter body at this service? What did I tell y'all? Shout out everybody up in here, man. All right, paperwork is being processed. I'm quite sure it is processed right now as we speak. All right, I'm getting word out of Dallas that Yellow Beezy, all right, has been bonded out. His paperwork is being processed. All right, and they saying Jay Prince stepped up to the goddamn plate and hit the home run. They say Jay Prince is co-signing this situation. All right, but let's get back to strategically breaking everything down that is aligned together like we've been doing. Now, like I said, man, did anyone see anybody's? Did anybody see little Ronnie's body? Did anybody see his daughter's body at this service? Okay, now you know what I find odd and strange? Okay, so they had one casket. They had one casket. We seen no bodies. Not only that, like I said, I find it very odd and very strange, ladies and gentlemen. All right, because I heard that their bodies were allegedly cremated right away. Right away. And like I said, man, it's a lot going on the back end. We're going to get into a lot of things, man. We're going to be watching some clips tonight, something that we usually don't do over here as much, but I feel as though it is very needed because a lot of people need to get a recap on a lot of things that is going on. All right, so before we get all into this, what is fair use? Shout out to everybody that's coming up in here. All right, under the section 107 of the copyright law allows for fair use of a copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research, man. Everything in this live that I'm speaking tonight is alleged for educational and entertainment purposes only. Y'all know what's fire. Y'all know what's flammable. Hit that like button, set fire to it, watch it blow. And with that being said, let's get into the situation, man. All right, because how many of y'all, like I said, we were saying last night, did Yellow Beezy deserve a bond? Why did they grant him a bond for capital murder? You have to ask yourself, why did they grant Yellow Beezy? Check this out, y'all. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. Now, Yellow Beezy has just been charged with murder for hire. Understand, The context of this situation, murder for hire, meaning he will hire someone to unalive you. He will hire a hitman, all right, to get rid of you, right? So they gives Yellow Beezy a charge of capital murder, capital murder, in the murder of MO3 for a murder for hire, and they gives him a bond. Why do y'all think they gave him a bond? Hit the like button. Why do y'all think they gave Yellow Beezy a bond? Huh? I'm gonna tell you why they gave Yellow Beezy a bond. All right? Because they still want to connect some more shit with this pipeline situation. You see what I'm saying? They want to see who gonna be the first one to step up, y'all. These people are moving strategically. Because if they didn't want Yellow Beezy ass out, he wouldn't be out. All right, they wouldn't have granted him bail. They knew once they granted Yellow Beezy this bond, ladies and gentlemen, that somebody was going to step up. All right, now let's keep it fucking real here. Yellow Beezy ain't got no $2 million, let alone 10% of this bond slash bail will be 200,000. All right. Now, when the last time Lil Beezy, Yellow Beezy, excuse me, done had a hit? All right. He ain't selling no goddamn records. We ain't trying to hear none of that. Ain't none of his songs popping. Ain't nothing in rotation. All right. When that MO3 come outside shit, hit the charts, everybody done forgot about Yellow Beezy and his whole career and everything that's going on that side. All right, MO3 music, all right, overshadowed Yellow Beezy's whole goddamn career after his death. Literally. Literally. MO3 got more spins than Yellow Beezy, and MO3 ain't even here. We done heard MO3 on the radio. Hit the like button. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. We done heard MO3 on the radio more than we ever heard a Yellow Beezy. I believe Yellow Beezy may have had one song on the radio in rotation ever in life, if I'm not mistaken. Respectfully, shout out Dallas and the whole culture down there. All right, y'all are some of the best to do it, but it ain't y'all culture. All right, it's some of y'all, it's some of the people that's in y'all culture that's fucking up the shit and fucking up the face of it down there. Like I said, we got one song from Yellow Beezy in rotation from his catalog. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. These folks be lying on me. That's on me, baby. That's the only thing we know this man for. That's it, and that's all. All right, and we haven't heard his ass on the radio since. All right, I don't think he has done a video on YouTube that has reached over millions of views since. All right, so we all know that this bag that has been put up, all right, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. No, I'm not saying that he don't have a little bag, but that bag ain't what y'all think. And I know one thing for certain, two things for damn sure, three things for damn sure, and for certain. All right, Yellow Beezy ain't got this type of bread to stand on and still be able to live comfortably. Hit the like button. We're talking about 200 grand, y'all. All right. We're talking about 200 grand. All right. Don't let these rappers fool you, bro. These niggas ain't lit like that. They're not going on tour like that. Music not selling like that. Yellow Beezy never been a multi-platinum artist. Ever. He's never been an artist to constantly pop, 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 pop for this man to just jump out the window and get a $2 million bill. All right. But you know what the authority said, y'all? Shout out everybody coming up in here, man. I see everybody in the chat. I'm going to get with y'all in a minute. Check this out. If they did not want Yellow Beezy on the streets, he is still being there. If they did not want Yellow Beezy to make bond, they never really gave him a bond. This is what's going on, y'all. These people want to see who's going to be stupid enough to step up and co-sign for the situation. Now, we know when they have these big bells like this, when these bells are set, all right, 1 million, 1.5, 2 million, it's not only, all right, the 10% that you have to put up, y'all. You see, this is where we get strategic. All right, we know the state ain't going for that. All right, you're going to have to put up property, deeds, hit the like button. All right, we're talking about real life matters that make real life sense. Who can relate? If y'all can relate, stop on that like button. All right, we got over 120 plus just to get it started. You only been in here 20 minutes. All right, how many of y'all can relate when the judge set these high bonds and these high bails? All right, not only is it the 10%, not only do you have to go out and find a bail bondsman that's going to be comfortable enough to trust this situation, all right, but to make the courts and the bail bondsmen even more comfortable with granting this bond and now I mean giving you this bond, all right, deeds to the house must be put up, right? Deeds to the house, car titles, land, you name it. All right, it just ain't gonna be no 10% exactly. Co-signers. It's not just gonna be no 10%. All right, they're gonna want the deed to your house. They're gonna want the deed to your land. They're gonna want the title to your vehicles. They're going to want access to your bank accounts. Hit the like button, bro. This ain't no game. This ain't no game. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming up in here right now as we speak. Yellow Beezy is being processed. All right. The paperwork is on the desk. All right. Everything has already been faxed to the magistrate. All right. They're going to be releasing this shit publicly. All right. In about an hour or two. All right. West Coast time. They're going to be releasing this information in about an hour or two. I'm here to tell y'all the paperwork is already being processed. All right. He already done seen the magistrate. He done swore on it. All right. And I'm quite sure he is about to walk up out of them doors or he's already out them doors. Okay, shout out everybody up in here. Now, like I said, man, we're going to be going over a few things tonight because I tried to explain to everyone what's actually going on here. Shout out the whole Nation, as we see Earl Spence Jr. on the screen here. But who else do we see on the screen? All right. Who else do we see on the screen? Hit the like button. Huh? Shout out everybody up in here. You see this, y'all? This is the reason why. This is the reason why a lot of people are going to jail. Excuse me about that. You see that this is the reason why a lot of people are going to jail, y'all. All right. You see Earl Spence Jr. got these dudes at every fight. You see this, right? Every fight. They're coming out, showing their ass, right? Now, Earl Spence Jr. know damn well he wasn't going to get away with this, right? Nope. Sure wasn't going to get away with this. Trap Boy Freddy knew he wasn't going to get away with this, man. Shout out everybody up in here. All the new people that's coming up in here. Okay? They say, I wonder what's the connection with him and Jay Prince. You don't know? Let me show you right now. Strategic drop. All right? He idolizes Jay Prince. For the ones who don't know, now you do. As we see, the Rap a Lot tattoo is stamped. Hit the like button. Everything that you need to know that you're not too sure of, you would definitely learn over here. All right, because we break down every aspect of the situation. All right. Now I want everybody to take a good look at this picture for a second. All right, in silence. Yeah, man. All right. Apologize about that. Check this out. What it say? Rap a Lot Records, right? He idolizes Rap a Lot Records. All right. He idolizes Jay Prince. Jay Prince was the one, like I was explaining last night. Jay Prince was the one that made sure Yellow Beezy was protected when the situation happened with MO3. He knew that situation happened. He knew Yellow Beezy dropped the bag on him. Earl Spence dropped the bag, all right, off on Yellow Beezy, and Yellow Beezy, all right, continue, all right, the continuation of the bag being dropped by dropping it on Mo3. Now, I explained to y'all that Jay Prince knew everything that already went on. Everything that already went on. And for the ones who do not believe me, all right, it has been multiple interviews. Jay Prince went on after Mo3 got knocked down, and he was asked about the situation with Mo3. And you know what he said about Mo3, y'all? Y'all know what Jay Prince Jr. said about Mo3? Shout out everybody up in here. He said, well, you know what? When you campaign, you get elected. Hit the like button. What do you think Jay Prince Jr. meant by saying, all right, when you campaign, you get elected. All right? Meaning basically MO3 was campaigning to what? Meaning what? He was campaigning to get murdered, right? So Jay Prince Jr. said, well, if you're going around campaigning, you're going to get elected. Meaning Mo3 got exactly what he deserved. You heard? You see, a lot of people let this go over their head and under their feet. Right after Mo3 died, who was the first one doing interviews? Nobody paid attention. Nobody paid a goddamn attention to the first person that was doing interviews. All right after Mo3 died. The first person that was protecting basically Yellow Beezy, Trap Boy Freddy, and everything that was going on where everyone was saying and everybody was speculating that it was them that was involved in this situation, man. All right, so like, share, subscribe, man. All right, let's get on with this content, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Let's go, y'all. We up.
There's been a lot of young artists that have been passing away recently. King Von, Mo3, Pop Smoke. I mean, this is something that's been going on for years. It's nothing new, unfortunately. I want to get your perspective on just the state of that side of hip hop right now. What's going on with these young artists that are getting killed at an early age?
Yeah. First of all, let me send my condolences, man, to all of those families. If anybody can hear my voice, you know what I mean? Because I know firsthand what it feels like to lose a loved one, you know what I mean? Somebody that's close to your heart. But as far as that question is concerned, man, you know, rap right now, rappers are probably one of the most dangerous jobs you can have right now, man. You know what I mean? Just to be real about it. And with that being said, you know, one have to like embrace the reality of even wanting to be a rapper. And once you do that, then it's choices that's attached to our daily walk in life. And depending on the choices that we make, is going to have a lot to do with the destination where we end up. And with that being said, you know, when you ask me a question like that, I have to be real because I understand that I can't do nothing to bring back the dead, but
see that?
Maybe I can share some wisdom to help those that's alive right now.
Huh.
Now, with that being said, if you campaign, you're going to get elected.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Y'all heard what he said, right? And dude looking down like, what the fuck you just say? Now, when he said this, y'all, his mic was going in and out right as soon as he said it. All right, but if you look at the poppy over here, all right, he's like, what the fuck he just say? If you campaign, you get elected. Listen to what he said about Mo3.
Now, with that being said, if you campaign, you're going to get elected.
See that?
Man, you know what I mean? The ones that campaign, you're going to get elected. And
there's
a two-edged sword to that. If it's good, you can draw good energy to yourself, or if it's bad, you can draw bad energy to yourself. So based on the decisions you make, based on the mindset that you have, you know what I mean? You have to make a decision and say, okay, I want to be here to raise my kids. You know, I want to see that picture. You know what I mean? I don't want to leave my kids in the hand of somebody else, maybe a pervert, anybody that want to play with your kids when you're gone. So, you know, these are the kind of decisions that I made where I changed my life, where I decided to go after the movement over the moment. You know what I mean? I tapped in the powers that was greater than the powers that would keep me in bondage and bondage and make me, act foolishly unnecessarily.
Okay, so he said basically in so many words, as I was explaining last night, how Jay Prince tried to be all smooth, ultra, super calculated, the way he uses words and the way he condone and conduct himself. I mean himself, right? So, like I said, he said if you campaign, you're going to get elected. All right. And what he basically saying is, okay, Mo3 deserve what he got. Did you just hear what he just said? Listen.
That was greater than the powers that would keep me in bondage and bondage and make me, act foolishly unnecessarily.
Okay. Basically, he's trying to say Mo3 was acting foolishly, unnecessarily. He said, when you campaign, you get elected. But the thing about that is a two-headed sword. Didn't he say that? And not only did he say it's a two-headed sword, we know a two-headed sword mean what? One is good, one is bad, right? One is used for good intentions, the other is used for evil intentions, right or wrong? Right. So basically, what he said is, okay, Mo3 used this double-edged sword with the two heads on it and used it for evil. Okay, he was campaigning. He got elected because he was acting foolishly. Okay, pay attention to this man articulation because I damn sure is. All right, and I'm from the street and I understand that type of talk. I don't give a fuck if a person's saying it loud, okay, or mumble it under their goddamn breath. It's still the same definition. All right, and basically, like I just said, y'all, I was gonna strategically break this down. He's basically saying Mo3 got what the fuck he deserved. Mo3 got what he deserved. All right. And like I said, if anyone ever paid attention, y'all, all right, I'm here to wake y'all up. Jay Prince never gave the proper shout out or the condolences or the proper grievances to Mo3's family like he should have. Hit the like button. Can we all agree? Can we all agree? You see, everybody wasn't paying attention to this situation. Jay Prince Jr. never gave Mo3 the proper respect or gave Mo3's family the proper, okay, condolences or the proper grievances. All right, like he should have. And not only that, I've been trying to explain to everybody, all right, who runs shit. Jay Prince is the Don of all Dons. All right, he is the top, what? Top of the top. All right, he is the top tier godfather in hip hop. All right, he has more power than Big U. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. What a lot of people don't know is Jay Prince is more powerful than Big U. All right, Jay Prince power is on another level. Jay Prince has been getting backed, like I explained by everyone, by the powers since the 80s, man. Since the 80s, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And when I tell you that Jay Prince is sitting back right now, knowing his time is ticking. All right. And we know he's just like Big U, very arrogant. Okay. Very egotistic. And when people come to Houston and Texas, he what makes them check in, right? Absolutely. All right. And not only does he make them check in, all right, when these individuals right here, fire starters, is walking Earl Spence Jr. out to the ring at these fights, all right, y'all know who in the front row at these fights, right? Hit the like button. Y'all know who's sitting at the front row, all right? Just like Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy is sitting in the front row and backstage with Earl Spence Jr., right? Y'all do know who in the front row with the fur hat and a mink coat, like they Frank Lucas at these fights, right? All right, Jay Prince Jr. himself. Now, for the ones who don't know, we know Jay Prince Jr. is also what? Watch the strategic bomb I drop. Jay Prince Jr. is also affiliated with the brand of what? Boxing. That's right. Jay Prince managed multiple boxers, including, all right, Shakur Stevenson. Right? Right. Exactly. Not only do he manage Shakur Stevenson, all right, we all know with the takeoff situation that Shakur Stevenson was right there when takeoff got knocked down. Shakur Stevenson was never questioned. Hit the like button. There's a lot of people that night that wasn't questioned. And I'm here to tell y'all, we all know why they wasn't questioned. Shakur Stevenson wasn't questioned. Jay Prince Jr. wasn't questioned. Okay, Quavo, hit the like button, wasn't questioned. All right, Bush, Wick Bill's son, holding the Chucky doll, he wasn't questioned. All right, Mike Prince, because when I tell you, Jay Prince Jr. and Mike, they all going down. When Mike Prince was right there in the middle of that situation when Takeoff got knocked down to the ground. Like I said, none of them people were questioned. And it's a reason why none of them people were questioned. Like I said, this situation happened right across the street from the FBI headquarters, prosecutor's office, DA, you name it. Only because the affiliation that Jay Prince has with the commission. We're just going to say that. We're not going to say no other names. Okay? We just going to call it the commission. Now we know Jay Prince Jr. in this commission that has been running things down there in Houston. Just like Big U and his commission was running things out there in LA. All right, this commission is done with Jay Prince. This commission is fed up with Jay Prince and his shenanigans. Okay, because like I said, how many of you people actually think they're sitting back? Like, yo, how long are we going to continue to protect this? This shit is just looking too obvious. Him and his fucking kid and the people that's connected to him just keep getting in all this shit. Everybody looking at us in the city. I'm just paraphrasing how the commission is talking amongst each other. All right? I'm just paraphrasing. They like, listen, man, every time we turn around, all right, his son and the people that he's connected to and things like that, always in some shit, okay? And it's people looking at us all fucked up and funny, like, why are these people not getting questioned? How the city is missing all this. How is the FBI, the DA, the prosecutors and shit not questioning certain things and not putting certain things to the forefront and explaining what's really going on here, because the people see everything. And what I'm trying to say is, you know what I mean? Everyone had watched the situation unfold with Takeoff. Prime example, everybody watched the situation unfold with Duke the jeweler. Like I said, you think Boosie was ever questioned that night? You think Jay Prince Jr. was ever questioned that night? You think anybody from Mob Ties was ever questioned the night Duke the jeweler lost his life? No. And it's a reason for that. It's a reason why they never got questioned. Just like the reason why this man here is walking the streets again. Why would they give Yellow Beezy a bond on a murder for hire? Never in the history. Hit the like button. Strategic drop now. Never in the history of anyone getting charged with a capital murder for hire ever got a bond. Let me say this again. Especially not our demographic. And that's a motherfucking fact. Can we get some likes? I said never in the history of a capital murder for hire have we ever seen anyone get a bond, y'all. Ever. So quick and fast at that. Usually, they would have to fight for it, if anything. You heard? Hit the like button. We gonna make real life matters make real life sense. Usually, they would have to fight for this bond. Their lawyer will have to go and put in multiple motions for bond hearings, bond reductions, all that shit. But right away, y'all, make it make sense. Because we making it make all sense. Shout out the trolls, because I know they on their way if they ain't here yet. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Listen here. How did Yellow Beezy get this bond so fast? So quick, so fast. Now, like I said, usually in these type of cases, they will hold the suspect, all right, with no bond, no bail, just for the simple fact they think that he's a flight risk, all right? They know that he has multiple plugs to a lot of things, you know what I mean? So they're not taking that risk. Not only that, it's a murder for hire. Ain't no telling who else he will hire, all right, to murder someone, all right, to get off with this situation. You see what I'm saying? Prosecutors and shit, the magistrate is just not going to take a risk like this. And I'm trying to tell y'all the reason why Yellow Beezy got the yellow brick road back to Oz. The reason why he found the yellow brick road back to Oz is because of exactly what Renner Man just put on this screen. The commission is covering up for them and for him once again. But what's interesting about this time, I believe Jay Prince might have bit off more than he can chew. Because, like I said, I believe they gave Yellow Beezy this bond. All right. They granted him this bond just to see who is going to step up and where this money is coming from in this pipeline. All right. And they're going to find out. All right, that's how stupid they are. That's how stupid they is. If anybody had any real sense and they say, what? They gave you a bond. Nah, yo, something ain't right with that, okay? They're not finished their investigation on your ass yet. They're not done. You see, they know he gonna do something stupid, and that goofy right there that's next to him gonna do something stupid. Because we all know Trap Boy Freddy, the reason why, okay, his ass in this situation anyway. Trap Boy Freddy, your own man looped you up. Your own man backdooring you, going live, putting you all on Front Street, all at the murder scene. What you doing at the murder scene, nigga? What you doing at the murder scene? Going live for, you goofy? The dumbest shit. All right, what Yellow Beezy saying, that's on me. I never seen niggas do so much dumb shit. And check this out. Yellow Beezy will be so stupid if he bites this bait. You see, listen here. For the ones who don't know, we all know Yellow Beezy is a fucking hoe ass nigga, right? All right, hit the like button. I'm just keeping it real, and I'm going to strategically prove to everyone tonight. You see, he don't give a fuck who know who or who know what or what they might be thinking about. Only thing he thinking about, y'all, is getting the fuck up out of there. Let me tell you why. Okay, because we know Yellow Beezy can't throw them hands, right? We know Yellow Beezy a straight bitch, right? Right. Now, we know ain't no guns in jail, right? All right. And it's a lot of niggas that's gonna want to get at him, all right, and knock his head to the left, to the right, and straight down the middle because of this MO3 situation, right? All right, but anyway, check it out.
You see I'm solo? You see I'm solo? Come box. Come box. Come box. I'm over here. Come on. We'll go over here right in the grass. I'm right here. So you can shoot? I'm naked. I'm naked. I'm naked. I'm right here.
Come swing on me first. 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 Come swing on me first.
See you.
Come swing on me
I
first.
see the gun in your pocket, cuz. I see the gun in your pocket.
Come swing.
I see the gun in your pocket, cuz.
Come swing.
Look, got the gun in your pocket.
Bro.
Boy, I see the gun in your pocket, boy.
Come swing.
I see the gun in your pocket. Why you got a gun?
I'm right here. Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
I'm right here. Come swing.
You seen I'm naked.
I'm right here. Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
Me. Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
You recording me? Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
You recording me? Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
You recording me? Come swing.
Why you got a gun?
You recording me? Come swing.
Yeah, you see that? He ain't gonna box a white boy because he got a gun. As soon as
Scared of that white boy. You see that big white boy? All right, you see that big redneck skinhead? Respectfully, all right? The Aryan Nation knock your goddamn head off in that motherfucker, yo. And you can see that he ain't want no parts of that white boy. All right, respectfully, that white boy is about to knock his ass down, boy. All right, and treat him like a real boy. And that's exactly what's gonna happen to his ass. All right, when he do this bid, he ain't gonna be able to jail. Let's keep it 100, y'all. All right, he's sitting there with the banger in his pocket, right, telling the white boy to swing on him. Like somebody stupid, right? Right? But you could drop bags on niggas, though. You see this, y'all? Hit the like button. Whole nigga didn't MO3 offered to shoot these niggas to fade anyway? Huh? And they were scared to fight MO3 in the first place? Didn't MO3 offer to shoot Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy to fade? Matter of fact, if I ain't mistaken, I think MO3 said he'll fade both of them niggas at the same time. If I ain't mistaken, MO3 said he'll fight both of you niggas at the same time. And ain't none of you niggas want to throw no hands. All right? And like I said, when you up in that jail, bro, and you up in there with them monsters, ain't no guns in there. Ain't no guns in there. So I bet you Yellow Beezy, nigga, by the phone or standing by the gate or by the door the whole time. He don't want no problems. He don't want no problems with nothing up in there. He don't want no problems. All right? And since he been out on the street, and since he been moving in Texas with all this and all that, Jay Prince Jr. has been his safety net. I mean, Jay Prince has been his safety net. All right? Rap a lot. The ones that's you don't see. The ones that you don't see him in the mix with. That's the one who actually really got his back. Okay? And that's this man right here that's on his screen. And that's why he said Mo3 signed up to get his own life killed. Jay Prince Jr. said Mo3 elected, okay, for the campaign. Like this some Call of Duty, strategic drop. He said Mo3 was campaigning for the election. All right? Which campaign? He was campaigning like this some Call of Duty shit. Okay? He told everybody Mo3 signed up to get his own life killed. All right? And he said Mo3 was out here acting stupid, acting unnecessarily. All right? He deserved it. Like I said, when everybody was waiting for the response, when the internet was going crazy in a frenzy, in a buzz, when this Mo3 shit first popped off, all right, and everybody was blaming Yella, Freddie, Rain. It was Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince. I don't know why I keep saying Jr. It was Senior that came up this motherfucker, all right, and started running his mouth on these platforms, talking about the Mo3 situation and how Mo3 got what he deserved. But he said it in a smooth, cool, articulated type of way. All right, that nobody ain't really catch. All right, shout out everybody up in here, man. See what they got to say in the chat, man. All right, we about to go through something here. Okay, worldwide rolling 60s Rico. Exactly. And not to mention, like I said, man, Smitty G, Yellow Beezy, all right, is a shot caller down there for the rolling 60. He's a rolling 60 himself. So, yo, I find this very odd and very strange also that this comes out of the bag, literally, like 24 hours after Big U turns himself in and this Rico drops with the rolling 60s out west. And I told y'all it was a pipeline, right? I explained that last night. All right, and this pipeline, all right, is connected to multiple people, all right, in multiple states and cities, multiple states and cities, multiple states and city. All right. Shout out everybody up in here, man. We about to play this content. We about to get this shit going. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all up in here, man. Oh yeah, Jay Prince. He don't learn. And like I said, man, they sitting back. They just sitting back, chilling, waiting, sitting back, chilling, waiting, because he's so stupid. And like I said, if Yellow Beezy, anybody that's connected to Yellow Beezy will sit back and think and say, yo, how the fuck these people give me a bond for a murder for hire? Huh? We talking about somebody that hired to murder someone. Y'all got all the goddamn evidence, and y'all gave him a bond, and y'all gave him the bond so goddamn quick. And like I was explaining to everybody, usually, all right, you would have to fight for this bond, okay? Because these charges are so serious, okay? The seriousness of the charges. This is a high profile case, man. This is a high profile case. So Yellow Beezy should be thinking like, yo, I think these people trying to line me up and they want to see who I'm connected with because they know I ain't got, all right, this 2 mil. They know I ain't got this 10%, 200,000, because I tried to explain to everybody, okay, Yellow Beezy catalog ain't strong enough, bruh. Ain't no fucking tours. Ain't nothing going on. When the last time Yellow Beezy been on tour? We ain't talking about no local shows and shit. I'm talking about a tour. That's where the money come at. That's where most of their bag come from. Touring, walkthroughs, pop-ups, autograph signings. Yellow Beezy hasn't had no motion. None of that. None of that. One song in rotation, and that's on me, baby. All right, so they know this dude ain't got access to that type of money. They know somebody in the pipeline is going to step up. But check this out. Like I said, man, pay attention. Because with this charge being so serious, capital murder, murder for hire, not only would he have to pay 10%, they gonna want properties, like I explained. They gonna want deeds to houses. They go want deeds to lands. They go want car titles, access to bank accounts, because he's a super flight risk. So they want to see who gonna put these properties up. Strategic drop now. You see, we make real life matters make real life sense. They want to see who gonna put these properties up, who gonna put they land up, and all that. And this is how they're going to continue their investigation to continue to line this pipeline up with this Rico that's coming. Because I explained to everyone that Jay Prince has more power than Big U. And I explained to everyone, Jay Prince is basically, okay, the godfather of hip hop, self-proclaimed anyway. And what Big U was to Los Angeles in California, Jay Prince is to Houston in Texas. Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, yo. All right. But shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, man. Let's get into this right here, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me on the back end. All right. Paperwork being processed. I believe it's already has been processed already, man. All right. I believe the paperwork has already been processed. All right. His feet is probably on the ground right now as we speak. All right. Right now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out everybody up in here. We got over 270 plus. I appreciate y'all. If y'all hit that like button respectfully, man. All right, Yellow Beezy, murder for hire, man. Let's go.
And I used to come to the hood. I used to come to y'all hood. Man, leave what's my car alone, bro. Leave my pocket alone, bro. You know he ain't like that, bro. You know, and y'all pussy ass nigga gonna make a song he ain't like that. Nigga, I'm the truth, nigga.
They say 3B on that gangster shit. He in the way. Yeah, heard the laws, found them on the interstate. Now demonstrate.
Agencies are investigating the early morning shooting of a man driving on the Sam Rayburn Tollway. Louisville police say more than a dozen shots were fired into a 26-year-old man's vehicle and several rounds struck him.
When Yella Beezy got shot up, what were your thoughts about that?
Shit, I gotta stay out the way.
Okay.
Shit's real out here. Shit, niggas get hit up every day out here. Like, it's the world. Like, you know, somebody right now, we talking right now. Somebody right now, probably getting shot up right now. Like, shit, you gotta stay out the way, man.
That rapper, you made him famous. Yeah, he barely made it, but we're not again. All I see is Yella, taping Beretta. Outside, I ain't lacking no.
Well, after we did the interview with you, I interviewed MO3.
Who?
MO3.
I don't know who that is.
Accused of gunning down a man outside of a Dallas grocery store. James Browning Jr. was shot and killed around 11:30 at the Dixon Grocery in South Dallas. Police say that the gunman pulled up while Browning was in front of the store and started shooting, leaving dozens of shell casings behind. Browning made it inside the store but died. Right now, no word on a motive.
A Dallas rapper was murdered outside of his car on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo. Hello, I'm Steve Eager.
I'm Heather Hayes. It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named MO3, was approached by the killer on I-35.
Here you go. Here you go, Trap Boy Freddy right here, being a goofy. Okay, putting the man on blast about the knockdown of MO3.
Hey, why you gotta come on my shit with this bullshit, man? Man,
See
I'm
that?
trying to preview some over these music. All right, bro.
New year, new blessings. You understand me? We made through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me? Ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put their ass in the dirt, nigga. Damn! For sure, you did.
Man, we always say revenge don't got no date on it. Well, I guess the police saying the same thing. Here we are again, talking about another well-known rapper based out of Texas, who's been arrested within the last 24 hours of me making this video for murder for hire. Now, the murder he's allegedly...
Now, I'm quite sure a lot of people already might know the history and everything that's going on, but a lot of people actually don't, know what I mean? So we gonna get it all right over here and make sure everything gets explained the right way, and we're going to strategically release more information. Let's go.
Accused for orchestrating for another well-known rapper who we'll later discuss. And this murder took place 5 years ago. Now, at first, we thought this rapper had lost his life while speaking on the phone with this manager on the highway over a female. But the state of Texas believed that's not the case. According to local authorities in this new indictment, they believe retaliation led up to MO3 losing his life. Diss songs, multiple murders, and most of all, an incident where Yellow Beezy almost lost his life, ironically, on the exit of a highway. Similar story to MO3. Today, we talk about these events in chronological order. We read this new indictment, and we see where we stand today.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Everybody coming up in here, man. R.I.P. MO3. All right, paperwork being processed. Yellow Beezy done seen the magistrate, man. He is on his way out onto the land. Let's go, man. They gave him a bond for murder for hire. It's not making sense. Let's go.
His mid-30s for a murder 5 years later. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Texas rapper Yellow Beezy, known for his platinum single, That's On Me, with over 300 million views on the remix alone.
Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah. Me nigga be lying on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah.
The Oak Cliff, Texas native was arrested and booked into Dallas County Jail Thursday after a warrant was issued for his arrest, according to Dallas County Jail and court records, for the 2020 murder of fellow Dallas rapper MO3. When MO3 came into the rap game, he was known to have a friction between Trap Boy Freddy, who was close friends with Yellow Beezy. Mo3 was known for his freestyling ability, being able to rap and sing at the same time. It's bittersweet to note that his biggest song to date came after his demise, and the track title, Come Outside.
If you're a YouTube creator, you know it's all about the thumbnail to get those clicks. And I don't know about you, but I'm constantly running out of ideas or
Come outside. Niggas know it's having 9 days.
Now, to give you a better understanding on what Yellow Beezy is charged with, Yellow Beezy, real name Marquise Conway, was indicted by a grand jury on March 18, 2025 on a charge of, quote, capital murder while remuneration, end quote. And for those wondering what remuneration means, both compensation, both monetary and non-monetary, that an employee receives for an employer for their work, including salary, bonuses, benefits, and other perks. Basically saying Yellow Beezy paid for the hit, with police connecting 3 murders in a span of 2 years and multiple shootings, having 2 of the 3 murders captured on camera, all because of retaliation. The years in question is 2018 between 2020. Now, Mo3 had a best friend who was a comedian named Ronnie. Unfortunately, in 2018, he died 2 weeks after he was shot in North Dallas. Ronnie was wounded in the shooting about 7:50 p.m. September 25, 2018, while sitting in the parking lot of Preston Valley Shopping Center in the 12800 block of Preston Road near LBJ Freeway, according to local authorities. Just a month later, police would say retaliation will come against the then 26-year-old Yellow Beezy. October 2018, he was leaving a strip club Sunday morning at around 3:30 a.m. when a shooter in another vehicle had opened fire on the tollway near Parker Road. Police said the shooter fired over a dozen shots at his G-Wagon, striking Yellow Beezy 3 times.
You know I ain't taking no loss. Yeah, I got heat, baby.
He had one of this summer's hottest hip-hop hits. Now, we have learned that Yella Beezy is the person shot multiple times on the Sam Rayburn Toll Road this weekend. Our David Goins is live at the local radio station that gave this Dallas rapper his big break with some reaction. David?
Hey there, Maria. We're right in the middle of the afternoon drive time here at K104. Not a typical Monday, far from it, actually. A lot of concern over this bright young talent that many believe was targeted overnight on Saturday. Louisville police don't know that yet, but let's start with the investigation. Louisville police arrived here along the Sam Rayburn Tollway early on Sunday. To report of a car shot at multiple times. Inside, they found 26-year-old DeAndre Conway with 3 gunshots. He was taken to the hospital. He is in the hospital tonight recovering. Now, Conway is better known as rapper Yella Beezy, as we said off the top, who really had a meteoric rise in hip-hop this year, catapulted by opening for Beyonce and Jay-Z when they came to AT&T Stadium last month. Now, today at K104, this is the Dallas station that gave him his start about a year ago. Now, today, opening for Beyonce and Jay-Z when they came to AT&T Stadium this year, catapulted by opening for Beyonce and Jay-Z when they came to AT&T.
Y'all heard that, right? Hit the like button as I strategically break this down, like I was aligning, all right? All last night and tonight. How do you think Yellow Beezy was able to open up for Jay-Z and Beyonce at Texas Stadium in Dallas? Who do you think Jay Prince is aligned with to allow that to happen for Yellow Beezy? We're talking about Yellow Beezy opening up for Jay-Z and Beyonce, yo. Come on. Come on now. Yellow Beezy opening up for Jay-Z and Beyonce now. We know how Yellow Beezy got that spot. Strategic breakdown. The same reason how Yellow Beezy got that opening spot for Jay-Z and Beyonce is the same reason how he is out on bond right now tonight. Jay Prince. All right. Jay Prince aligned that for Yellow Beezy in Dallas, Texas, in his hometown, the opening. Jay-Z agreed Now, we know Jay-Z ain't going to allow any, all right, C-lister, D-lister artists on his show. It don't matter if it's their hometown or not. We seen what he did to Lil Wayne in New Orleans at the Super Bowl, right? Hit the like button. So we ain't about to say, oh, because it was Dallas, you know what I'm saying? So they gave him a pass. No. We ain't trying to hear none of that. Hit that like button. We know Yellow Beezy got that opening at Dallas, Texas Stadium for Jay-Z and Beyonce because of Jay Prince. All right, Jay Prince made that happen, and Jay-Z was good with it. But like I said, we know Jay Prince had to make this happen, all right, and Jay-Z was comfortable with it because we know for a fact Jay-Z not having just no anybody opening up for his wife and him at a venue like Dallas, Texas Stadium. All right, Jay-Z is very, very particular, very, very picky, very, very, how can I say, very uppity. He think he's better than other folks. All right, if anyone going to open up for him, he feel as though, you know what I mean, Yellow Beezy is not the artist that's on that level to open up for him and his lady at a venue like Dallas, Texas. But Jay Prince made sure that happened, didn't he, yo? Strategic drop. Let's go. Shout out Angela for the endorsement. Thank you for the sponsorship, man. Let's go.
Stadium last month. Now today, for who really had a meteoric rise in hip hop this year, catapulted by opening for Beyonce and Jay-Z when they came to AT&T Stadium last month. Now today at K104, this is the Dallas station that gave him his start about a year ago. A lot of concern from the Drive Time DJ here today and Dallas pastor Omar Jawar. They spoke about not only this shooting, but the feeling that this rapper may have been targeted simply because he succeeded.
This that moment where it get a little ugly, but at the end of the day, we cannot allow darkness to win. And when you're taking out these small lights that this city needs, man, it darkness wins. So that's what this is about, but this is about us saying we can't let it win. Not this time, not today.
And that discussion continues here on K104 during the afternoon drive show. Louisville detectives say they do plan to interview Conway at some point as he recovers through the hospital or during the hospital stay and get a sense of what happened. But as of right now, no arrests have been made yet in that shooting. We're live in Dallas. David Goins, Channel 8 News.
No, thank God. Yellow Beezy survived. And he spoke on that during his Vlad interview.
Everybody that's coming up in here, man, we got 300 plus, man. Hit the like button. Respectfully, man, GFTV and the 5-starter. Hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles. And ain't nothing morally sound or traditional about someone getting charged with capital murder for hire and getting a bond less than 24 hours. Let's go.
Check out a clip.
When I heard about the situation, the first thing I thought was, we had just did the interview a couple months ago, and you were telling me about the situation with your father, about how he got killed from a shooting incident.
Stomp on that like button, y'all. Let's get over 200 likes. Respectfully, let's get over 200 likes. Everybody regurgitating things. Shout out to them on their platform, whatever they got going on, upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the corner. All right, but what we got going on over here is all facts. All right, and we aligning so much because we have been bringing so much to the table with this situation. Understand what we have been breaking down because no one has been paying attention to it. Capital murder for hire. Everybody on the platforms is just talking about how he got a bond, he got a bond, he got a bond, he got a bond. But no one is talking about how the fuck is this nigga get a bond, capital murder for hire less than 24 hours later? literally less than 24 hours later. Less than 24 hours later, y'all. Capital murder for hire. A death penalty charge. A death penalty charge now. You hired to have someone's life stripped from them. So why would they risk? All right? Just because of the people that you know and the lifestyle that you live, bro. All right, let's get the lights up to 300. Let's talk real facts, real life matters that make real life sense. Just because of the lifestyle you live alone, you a liability, bro. You a liability. The magistrate know it. This ain't the first time you done sat in front of that magistrate in Dallas. Hit the like button. This magistrate know Yellow Beezy well and know everything he's connected to. All right? They know he's a flight risk. They know with this type of charge and the evidence that they got on him for hiring to knock down MO3, that it's possible that he can hire to have someone else knocked down. All right? You think the prosecutors and the DA and the magistrate ain't already put that together? Of course they did. Okay? Of course they have. But the question is, why did they grant him this bond? When I explained to y'all that we have never seen nothing like this ever. All right? Ever. Murder for hire, you get a bond. And I'm going to tell you why they gave him a bond. Because they want to see who going to step up and put that bag up, put that money up, who going to put their land up, who going to put the deeds to their properties up. Trust me, y'all. All right? They move strategically. The state working with the feds. A lot of people are saying, okay, if it was going to be a Rico, why Yellow Beezy get locked up by himself? Okay. Let me explain something to the ones who ain't up on game. Did you not hear that they mentioned that multiple states is working with the feds? Okay. So they're going to go by state protocol, all right, like they've been doing. But on the back end, all right, they giving everything to the feds. And like I said, the normal protocol with a charge like this, when we know you get the death penalty, capital murder for hire, ain't nobody getting no bond less than 24 hours. Research it right now in Texas, Dallas. Anyone ever been arrested for murder for hire and got a bond, especially less than 24 hours? Yo. All right. Pipeline Rico. Another word for it, interstate Rico. Let's go, y'all. We make real life matters, make real life sense over here, man. Hit that like button, man. Let's get over 200, 300 likes tonight because we ain't doing nothing but talking facts. And I tried to explain to everyone who sit at these front rows and watch these guys usher Earl Spence Jr. to the ring. Y'all know who was sitting front row at that Beyonce Jay-Z concert as well, right? I can only imagine. Let's go, y'all.
He just had haters. Like he ain't fuck with nobody, but he won't let nobody fuck with him, and he'll beat your ass too. You feel me? And like he was just one. He was a hood celebrity. You feel me? So
drop a one in the chat if we loud and clear, y'all.
A lot of motherfuckers just hated on the way people love, the way he carried himself. He had paper too, so niggas just probably just hated on him. You know what I'm saying? Snuck up on him, killed him.
As this was happening and as you're kind of dealing with the aftermath of it, were you thinking of that at all?
Nah, I ain't think about it like that. But like I said,
Now during this time, MO3 was making an even bigger name for himself after putting subliminals in diss songs towards Yella Beezy.
Be on that gangster shit, he in the way. Yeah, heard the laws, found them on the interstate. Now demonstrate. Then they go get
Now those lyrics didn't age well, but authorities claim retaliation would come yet again in 2019. Another one of MO3 friends had died in March of 2019. James Browning Jr., just 20 years old, aka Bubba. Now, this incident was captured on camera. He was killed outside Dixon grocery store at 3752 Dixon Avenue on a Wednesday night. Police say Bubba was standing outside the store when two men in a white SUV fired weapons, shooting the victim multiple times.
Wow. Crazy work, y'all. Stomp on that like button, man. This beef wasn't inherited for a while, man. Appreciate everybody up in here tonight, man. Wow, a white fucking vehicle. Goofies. A white vehicle. I can't believe this. See the fire coming from that shit? You see? That's real. Do we see that in the Little Ronnie video? No, we do not. We don't see that in the Little Ronnie video, all right? I didn't mean to interrupt, all right? But I wanted to make that clear. We see fire and smoke coming from them goddamn hammers, right? But when we see that fucking video with who? Little Ronnie? Ain't no goddamn fire or nothing going on that goddamn video. At all. All right? You see the fire that's coming out of them goddamn guns? Look at this. All right? All right? Fire. We seen none of that with Little Ronnie. But anyway, let's go.
Riddled with bullet holes. Tonight, neighbors worry about crime after a man was shot and killed outside a southern Dallas grocery store.
And the reason why we ain't see that with Little Ronnie, because that shit ain't happened the way that they saying it happened. All right, let's go.
The gunfire erupted late last night in the neighborhood around Elsie Faye Higgins and Highway 352. News 8's Damon Fernandez is live at Dallas Police Headquarters. Damon, what are the police saying about this?
We know, Chris, right now, investigators back here are being very calculated about the information they release about this murder case. It has some neighbors around Dixon Avenue telling me they are very concerned about safety right now.
They were hanging out here, just packed up here. It's crazy.
It was right here outside Dixon Grocery in South Dallas where neighbors say the chaos happened.
All these bullet holes.
This grocery store now covered with bullet holes.
16, 17. This shot them bullets is like 20 bullets, man.
After police say some unidentified gunmen shot and killed 20-year-old James Browning Jr. late Wednesday night.
Just sad. It's sad. I knew Bubba real good.
Word about the murder is quickly spreading across this area.
Who would come down and do that? It's just crazy.
Y'all continue to stomp, step, and stand all on the like button and drop your fire and TVs in the chat as I continue to stomp, step, and stand and stamp this whole situation that's going on with Yellow Beezy. Now, a lot of people, okay, as I continue to give y'all more strategic information, a lot of people always wondered when MO3 was getting chased down on the interstate, why did he get out of his vehicle? Everybody wanted to know why he just didn't stay in his vehicle. Why did he get out his vehicle? Okay, in the first place. Now, a lot of people don't know that one of MO3's tires on his vehicle, on that car, was flat. All right, and I got the receipt. One of the tires on MO3 vehicle was flat. All right. Now, how that tire got flat, I don't know. All right. I don't know if it was shot out. I don't know if something was done to the tire. Before he got in the car. I don't know. But these are facts, y'all. All right. And I'm going to strategically prove it to everybody. Because I'm telling y'all, I got the receipt. All right. I got footage from that day. All right. From multiple angles. All right. Before MO3 car gets on the flat bed. All right. His front tire is flat. His front tire. All right, and I'm going to strategically prove it to everyone like I always do. I ain't never lied to y'all. I ain't never lied to y'all. Why would I sit up here and lie on that man like that? I don't do no shit like that over here. I ain't never cat. And ain't nothing I ain't never said that I couldn't prove. And I wouldn't be saying it if I couldn't prove it. Watch the strategic. MO3. Tire. Was flat. And these are all facts. All facts. But let's continue, y'all.
Known as Bubba, was in the parking lot. Police say two gunmen drove up in a white SUV and began firing shots at him. What's going through your mind?
I'm scared.
Tamia Hall lives nearby. She's among neighbors feeling on edge, knowing Browning's killers haven't been caught.
You know, just walking, catching the bus is kind of scary because it can happen in the daytime.
Police say they don't know what motivated the shooting. Right now, they're combing through the store's surveillance video, but detectives say that's not enough.
We're asking for the public's assistance in providing us with any video that they may have.
I was out here and I had just split like 2-3 minutes before.
Some neighbors say Dixon Grocery has been a nuisance, though signage outside says no loitering. Some homeowners say it happens all the time.
I'm playing the game on my phone and I just feel the walls rattling. Damn.
Antonio Adams says he could hear the gunfire from his home blocks away.
I was like, golly, like it's not even so much a frustration. It's just like sort of getting to the point of being overwhelmed. It's just like, damn, man, another one.
Now, at this point, MO3 was fed up because only you would know from the inside, according to the feds, that he'd been taking loss after loss. Two close friends in the span of 12 months. So when you get MO3 on a platform like Vlad TV. And when he get asked about Yellow Beezy, you understand this response.
And at one point, there was some sort of friction between y'all, and he explained it on another interview how it was just some stupid shit that a girl was trying to get in the middle of.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it really wasn't any kind of real beef. It seemed like the internet was trying to turn to something that it's not.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't no. Nah. Wasn't no beef.
And Yella Beezy's dope, man. I think, you know, when you see people like you and Yella Beezy and Go Yayo and everything else like that, I think that you guys are lifting Dallas, you know, just the perception of Dallas a lot. When Yella Beezy got shot up, what were your thoughts about that?
Shit, I gotta stay out the way.
Okay.
Shit, it's real out here. Shit, niggas get hit up every day out here. Like, it's the world. Like, you know, somebody right now, we talking right now. Somebody right now probably getting shot up right now. Like, shit, you gotta stay out the way, man.
There was a song that you dropped recently, and in the beginning of the intro, it's like a couple people talking, and it mentions you and Yella Beezy. But I didn't really understand what it meant. Can you explain that?
Yeah, nah, you know, they was misinformed about some rap beef. I was like, I ain't nobody. I ain't got no rap beef, no rap in my city. No rap beef. And they was just, all that was just something that they heard, you know, shit. You know, they not in the streets, so, you know, their job is to report like the news. So, you know, they just going out what they heard, and, you know, so like, nah, I just cleared it up on my interview when I went up there and talked to them. Like, nah, ain't no rap beef, ain't no problem, man.
Okay. Now, what happened between you and Trap Boy Freddy?
What?
Trap Boy Freddy.
What you mean what happened?
I mean, there was a story that y'all had some sort of situation, and there was supposed to be some surveillance footage. You know, someone getting ran down on the street or something.
Did you see it?
I did not see it.
Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about, because I don't know about nobody running down no street.
Well, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now.
Pull it up.
Shows some. I'm pulling it up. So I guess he claimed that he ran you down last year, and there's some surveillance footage. And I guess you responded.
Do you see somebody running down the street?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
Okay. So you're saying that all that's just nonsense?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Internet be reaching. Vlad,
I've had Trap Boy Freddy on my show.
Shout out to all the rappers in my city. We is doing our thing. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
We didn't talk about all that.
But then on November 11th, 2020, in the middle of I-35 in Dallas,
Wow.
police say Yellow Beezy allegedly hired Keywan Dontrell White to kill MO3 after getting his location from the girl he stayed there the night before, baby father. And knowing that, looking back in 2020, before the arrest came 5 years later in
That
Yellow
nigga
Beezy
look like
in
something wrong with that
2025,
nigga.
the suspect had a chain on that represented the label that Yellow Beezy was signed to.
Oh. There you go. All right, man. That's Keywan White, man. All right, he another goofy in this whole situation as well. He no different from Trap Boy Freddy. All right, because it is alleged the bag that was dropped when Yellow Beezy gave it to him, he went all on the gram, goofing off. Yeah, I got this, and playing a subliminal song that also has some relation to the knockdown of what happened on that highway. All right. So, like I said, man, Earl Spence Jr., this is who he put in charge for this situation. Remember who it all stemmed back from now. All right. We ain't gonna forget about that. We ain't forget about Earl by long shot. Trust me. We just strategic. We ain't forget about Earl. All right, but y'all keep in mind, don't forget. All right. It really got real bad after this Earl Spence shit. This is when things turned up on a whole nother level. All right. This is when something definitely had to be done. Okay. Now listen here. Not only may Earl Spence Jr. also go down in this situation some type of way. All right. Some other folks that Earl Spence Jr. also is connected with knew about this situation and also talked and agreed upon it allegedly. All right, I'm hearing managers and everything, y'all. That's right. Okay, the managers, allegedly the trainers, because they was upset about the situation also that had took place with this accident. They knew that not only was Earl Spence Jr. career over, all right, they knew that their career was also over as well. I'm trying to tell you, this shit deeper than what y'all can imagine. Very deep. Let me tell you how even deeper it is, because ain't nobody paying attention. And like I said, I got all the receipts. Y'all want to know why this situation with MO3 is so sloppy? You want to know why it's so sloppy? Okay, first of all, look who they had to do it. And second of all, this is what Yellow Beezy get for trying. This is what Yellow Beezy get for trying to tuck the bag. All right, because Earl Spence Jr. paid them a nice bag for this situation. You see, but it was Yellow Beezy who decided to hit these niggas with crumbs. You see what I'm saying? He decided to tuck damn near 90% of the profit and the proceeds. All right, as we hearing this like what, $30,000 or $50,000 that was on Mo3 head? That ain't shit compared to what allegedly Earl Spence Jr. put up for this body. Okay? You think Earl Spence Jr. only put up $30,000, $50,000? All right? I believe this was a multi-million-dollar hit. And he depended on Yellow Beezy, all right, to get that in the hands of the right people, to get that shit done professionally. But Yellow Beezy handled that shit, all right, very, very poorly. And this is what happens when you decide to give the crumbs to some sloppy motherfuckers anyway. Not only did he give them crumbs for this situation on the interstate, we're talking about an interstate murder for hire, $50,000. That ain't shit. That ain't no money. That ain't no money. That ain't no bread. So he took the bread, ain't doing no music. The music he do, it ain't really doing shit. He got this lifestyle image to keep up. They say his baby mama gonna tell everything. They said his baby mama already done told so much. I'm hearing y'all, because we know it was a lot going around with Yellow Beezy and his baby mama and what was going on in the street. And she'll tell you straight like this, all right? I go to work, I come home with my kids, that's it, and that's all. Every time he is to some shit, they was involving her name. Okay, so she finally done separated herself from Yellow Beezy. Finally. Okay. But the thing is, y'all, I'm hearing that allegedly she had moved out of the crib her and Yellow Beezy had, right? Check this out. They said that she took some iPhones out of a safe. Hit the like button. She took some iPhones, strategic information, bro. All right, and all this shit gonna come out. She took some iPhones that was in the safe, some old iPhones of his that had a lot of shit on there, and some shit that's supposed to been hush hush, and some things that he was doing on that iPhone. Now I mean, over the course of the years. All right. So that'd be very interesting because, like I said, we done heard that possibly the baby mama is giving up hella information also, and this is how they got the ups on what's going on with him and everything that's going on. Someone said, "Oh, let me see what the chat talking about." Oh, if he the mastermind behind this, why didn't the Fed pick him up yet? Meaning, I just don't see it. Earl like that, man. I don't know. All right. That's your opinion. I respect it, bro. I respect it. A lot of people don't think so. You know what I'm saying? But you have to understand, we know Earl Spence Jr. OB. Shout out to you, man. We know Earl Spence Jr. as the boxer, the professional boxer. You know what I mean? We in love with his perfection, his job, and what he do in the ring for the sport. But the real life Earl Spence Jr. is not the same guy that we see in the ring. All right, and we got a lot of receipts to prove that. You see, and reason why I say that also because there's no way a professional fighter like Earl Spence Jr. should have even been going back and forth with no rapper like MO3 or anybody anyway. You see what I'm saying? He should have been on a whole nother level with a whole different crowd of people in a whole different type of space. But he still chose, okay, to align himself, all right, around this street energy and street activity. You see what I'm saying? So when Earl Spence Jr. come out the ring, OB, after we see him on TV being the prize fighter that he is, all right? When them curtains close, it's back to the streets. All right, it's back to the streets. It's back to the clubs. It's back hanging around these goofies doing a whole bunch of goofy shit. You see what I'm saying? And this is how him and Mo3 got into it in the club that night. And Mo3 chased Earl Spence Jr. down. And Earl Spence Jr. flipped his car like 13 times. Almost lost his life. His life flashed before his eyes. And it was right at that very moment. Okay, his whole career went down the drain. All right. It was right at that very moment. His whole career went down the drain, and he was determined to get that get back. People that was around Earl Spence Jr. who knew, all right, who was the cause of this situation. Understand, Earl Spence Jr. still street. The people around him still street. He just happened to be a boxer. All right, and we see it with multiple athletes. All right, we could go on with Shakur Stevenson, Devontae Davis. All right, Floyd Mayweather to a certain extent, Adrian Broner. All right, and there's many others. All right, and we see them come out with the same type of identity here. All right, they always coming out with rappers and shit. Everybody got the flashy suits, and it's always a rapper with a chain. You can't tell who the boxer or who the fucking rapper. All right, because they both look the same when they come out. All right, and them people looking at these guys like, man, don't nobody got their own identity or nothing. But anyway, I just had to set that example and lay that foundation because a lot of people don't think that this shit is going on, but a lot of people have no idea what's going on in Earl Spence Jr. real life and in these boxers' real life and in these athletes' real life. As we're starting to hear more and more and more about athletes, black athletes and entertainers all involved, know what I mean, supporting, all right, gangs and nonprofit organizations that's fucking, know what I mean, being extorted, and it's going straight to the gangs and it's all kinds of shit. Instead of them speaking out against it, you see what I'm saying? They're actually supporting the shit on the back end. You know what I mean? Shout out everybody up in here. I didn't know the feds give people bail. Nah, it actually was a state. The feds didn't pick up on Yella. That was a state capital murder charge. Okay, but I never seen them give bail on a capital murder for hire. Capital murder for hire, less than 24 hours in the state of Texas. Death penalty energy now. All right, this man got killed on the highway. I'm surprised the feds ain't pick it up. It's going to get picked up because they said the feds is working with the state. I mean, the state is working with the feds and the feds is working with the state. And like I said, I believe that they're waiting to see who's going to put these properties up for Yellow Beezy, who's going to put this land up, and this 2 million, 10%, because we know Yellow Beezy ain't got that shit. Let's keep it 100, y'all. We know he ain't got that. He live in an apartment. He has a condo. All those Airbnbs y'all be seeing them in is rented. And these are facts. Dallas, stand up. Y'all know what's going on. Shout out to y'all and everything that's y'all got going on down there. All right, but Yellow Beezy did some fucked up shit. All right. He tried to take the heart, he tried to rip the heart out of Dallas with this MO3 shit. This is what he did. He let the whole Dallas down. All right, the whole Dallas should be against this dude now. Now that everybody know what it is. All right, when everybody was mourning, some people still ain't get over this MO3 shit. All right, he ripped the heart out of everybody. Literally ripped the heart out of Dallas. This is a song that they play halftime at the Cowboys game, y'all. All right. This is a song that has been incorporated in the halftime show, all right, at AT&T Stadium in Dallas every Sunday. All right, this is the Dallas Cowboys, okay? Come out the tunnel song. They scared to come outside. So you know Yellow Beezy, all right, is heated about that shit. Every time you got to watch a Cowboy game, you got to hear MO3, 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 MO3. Not only that, he having them same type of dreams. All right, Lil Durk having, and that's federal nightmares because they on the way. All right, he having federal nightmares. Trap Boy Freddy having federal nightmares, ladies and gentlemen, and so is Jay Prince. All right, because he is the godfather of all this shit that's going on down there. All right, he letting all this shit go. He giving all this shit the green light. He giving all this shit a pass. He giving all this shit a pass. Shout out to the whole nation. Yes, yes, yes. Federal nightmares for these jokers. Federal nightmares for these jokers now. All right, we gonna see who gonna stand tall and who ain't. Because it looks like if Yellow Beezy got this bond less than 24 hours, y'all, on a capital murder for hire, if you ask me, what do y'all think about that? Somebody running their goddamn mouth, ain't they? Just like somebody said in the chat earlier, oh, they want a bigger fish. Somebody running their goddamn mouth. Let me ask you a question, brother, sister, all my 5 stars that's in the chat, hit the like button. We about to make real life matters, make real life sense, real quick and easy. Real quick, fast, and in a motherfucking hurry. Watch this. Now, if I live next door to you and they just locked me up, right? For capital murder for hire, okay? For a high profile case. And next thing you know, I'm out on bail and I show up right back at my house, right next door to where the fuck you live at. All right? What the fuck would you think of me? What would you be thinking about that neighbor? Yo, that motherfucker a snitch, bro. That nigga done told something. Bro, you just hired to have a man murdered on a highway in front of the world. And then let you back out? What the fuck you done told? What you done say to them people, bro? Cause ain't no way. You ain't even stay in that bitch long enough, all right, to go to medical. They ain't even send this nigga to medical, y'all. And we know you got to go to medical first things first. He ain't even go to medical. Capital murder. Hit the like button, y'all. Capital murder for hire now. Murder for hire. A man on an interstate. And we know that's federal. When you dealing with them interstates. Not to mention, this is not the first time. Stomp on that like button, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the first time Yellow Beezy has been in front of this magistrate. This is not the first time he has stepped foot in front of multiple judges in Dallas. And it's definitely not the first rodeo for the prosecutors in the DA's office when it comes to Yellow Beezy. And with all the other things he done been charged with in the past, with him coming before the magistrate, Now he catches this murder for hire. And they've been trying to nail his ass since forever. Now that they got him where they want him, why would they let him back out? Unless he done told some shit. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Unless that man done told some shit. He done said something quick and fast. Because if that was you or me, would you have a bail? Will I have a bail? And like I said, we know Yellow Beezy ain't got the type of celebrity status now. Okay, yes, he is a rapper. Yes, he is known. All right, barely nationally. Because a lot of people don't even know who the fuck Yellow Beezy is, but they do now just because they found out who killed MO3 and everybody is interested in this case. A lot of people never heard of this man music a day in their life. So he's barely nationally known. He's not internationally known. His bag ain't like that. He don't sell records. He ain't been on tour. He ain't got no properties. He ain't got no lands. So where this money came from? Who put it up? And why they let him out? And that's the main question here. That's the main. Everybody need to be looking at this nigga sideways tomorrow morning, bro. All right, because the paperwork is done. Everybody need to be looking at this nigga sideways right now. No Diddy, no funny shit. And he need to stay away from that nigga right there. But like I said, it's too late. It's too late. All right, what do y'all think Yellow Beezy could have possibly gave them people for them to let him back out on the streets with a serious charge like this? See what y'all gonna say in the chat. Shout out everybody up in here. Who do y'all think? What could he have gave them? All right, because we know it's some bigger fishes out there in that ocean. There's some bigger fishes in that river going up and down that pipeline. All right? There's some bigger fishes than Yellow Beezy in that pipeline. Not to mention, he's a rolling 60s Crip, right? Hit the like button. He's a shot caller, roller, right? Didn't him and Big U have direct ties? Absolutely, they did. Hit the like button. Him and Big U had direct ties. Together. Not only did him and Big U have ties together, like I said, Big U caught the Rico 24 hours before Yellow Beezy caught the capital murder charge. And it's all rolling 60s connected. It's just one is fed and one is state. This is how they handling it. Everybody thinking that this shit ain't a line. It is. The state and the feds working together. Okay, they're just going to continue to play ping pong with this shit. Excuse me. They're just going to continue to play ping pong with this shit. All right. One is fed and one is state. Okay. The state gave us all this information. Okay. So I'm going to give you all this right here. Y'all take this. You see what I'm saying? They doing favors for each other. The state doing favors for the feds and the feds doing favors for the state. All right. And they going to slam dunk these motherfuckers up out of here. This is something bigger than. Listen, what we about to see down there in Texas, bro, people know it's coming. People know it's coming. I advise everybody else, stay the fuck away from Yellow, Beezy, Trap Boy Freddy, all these niggas right now, and it's hot. They smoking. They hot. They hot. You see what they trying to do? They're trying to get low. They're trying to get up out the city and shit like that. A lot of these niggas left Texas. Okay? A lot of these niggas left. A lot of these niggas ducked off, left Dallas. All right? Took a couple flights up out of that motherfucker, scared to death. They don't know when it's going to be their last flight. They don't know when they coming through TSA. Them niggas going to grab them up or what? All right? They don't know what flight going to be their last flight. What meal going to be their last meal. And like I said, is it possible that your little Beezy gave somebody up? All right. He gave some names up. All right. And I won't be surprised if the state give those names to the feds. Okay. I won't be surprised. Because we know for a fact that there's multiple people involved in this MO3 hit. So why the Rico ain't been served? The internet done aligned so many people with this situation way before these charges even came out. So you know it's only right, just off the strength anyway, that this man got killed on the interstate in broad daylight. All right, that the feds is coming. The feds is coming. It'd be ridiculous if the feds ain't coming. Ain't that right, y'all? Appreciate everybody up in here, man. Crazy work. What's been going on here, man? People don't understand how deep this shit is. And the pipeline that's being ran. They're not going to allow this to slip through their hands this time, y'all. All right? They got it right where they want it. They got this situation right where they want it, man. You best believe it, y'all. And if this man is out on the street, we know this man is telling some shit. Check it out. All right? We ain't stupid. All right? We know that man can't fight. I showed y'all he was scared of that white boy. That white boy's about to whoop his goddamn ass. All right? That white boy's about to whoop his ass, y'all.
A Dallas Observer about the artist last. This is an arrest, years in the making. Rapper Marquise Conway, known as Yella Beezy, charged with capital murder in connection to the shooting death of Melvin Noble, a rival artist who went by MO3.
It's just a devastating loss for someone that had so much potential.
Eric Deep is a local hip-hop journalist and MO3 fan who wrote this article in the Dallas Observer about the artist last year.
He had expert melodics and storytelling. He had ferocious rhymes. Everything about his music is that it was like had a lot of pain and truth in it, you know.
The DA, I know that he worked. Oh, he worked.
MO3 songs like Everybody Not Your Friend, especially poignant because the rappers were once friends. But charging documents accuse Conway of hiring Keywan White to carry out the brutal murder on I-35 near Illinois Avenue in Dallas in November 2020.
For me, it's just like it feels a little bittersweet, you know, like on the one hand, you do appreciate there is some justice coming to his death. But on the other hand, it's like...
Okay, so like I said, it's multiple people, okay? People connected with the city, community activists that supported this situation and was really feeling some type of way when this shit happened with MO3. Okay, as we see somebody else that's speaking on it and was, affected about the situation, as it was multiple people on news outlets and shit like that. But like I said, what I'm trying to explain to y'all, all right, why would they give this man a bond for capital murder for hire? And we know, like I said, everybody was waiting for this arrest for so long. It's been talked about on the news, all right, down there in Dallas for so long. All right, like I said, this MO3 song, all right, they're scared to come outside, all right, is one of the theme songs for the Dallas Cowboys, all right, that has been incorporated into their halftime show and their tunnel walk before the game. All right. So when I tell you that MO3 had a serious impact on Dallas, he definitely had a serious impact on Dallas. And now that they got, all right, the man that dropped the bag on this rapper that they incorporated into their halftime show that the whole city of Dallas done mourned and talked about, why would they give him a bond? Why would they give him a bond? All right. Yellow Beezy has been on the field with the Dallas Cowboys. Hit the like button. Yellow Beezy has Jerry Jones connections as I strategically break this shit down. Okay, because a lot of people is not paying attention to this shit. All right. And I find that very odd and very strange. Okay. Now we know that Yellow Beezy has been on the field with the Dallas Cowboys, with Jerry Jones. All right, sitting up in the box seats and all that shit, right? Hit the like button. All right, strategic drop. Strategic drop. Easy work. All right, and we done seen it time and time and time again. Check it out. See something here. Yeah. Check it out. Strategic drop. I'm one of the best to do this. All right. Not only do he be on the field, all right, he be all at the practice facility. All right, hit the like button as I strategically break this down. Everybody stomp on that like button, y'all. Okay, because I told y'all, respectfully, I am one of the best to do this. Now, we done seen Yellow Beezy on the field with Zeke, the running back. We done seen him on the field, okay, with Jerry Jones also. All right? And we done seen him right now in real time, right in our face, okay, at the practice facility, right? Hold on. This not a game now. Hold on. This is not a game. This is not a game where it's though, okay, he might have field access or some shit like that. No. This is the practice facility of the Dallas Cowboys. All right. And we know in order for you to gain entry, I don't think y'all understand how deep this situation is. Like anybody could just gain entry into the fucking practice facility, yo, of the Dallas Cowboys, yo. All right. Anytime they want on a regular basis. I think y'all bugging. Shout out everybody up in here. I think y'all bugging. Ain't no way, just know anybody, not nobody like him. Unless, because everybody might be thinking, sitting back like, oh man, this is normal, regular. No, the fuck it's not normal in regular activity. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Now, I can understand a celebrity or another athlete or an actor, know what I mean? Just so happens to be in the city or something like that, and they might give them, know what I mean, personal access or something like that for that little bit of time. But on a regular basis, as you see, he ain't even got the VIP access shit around his neck. As I strategically break this down, he ain't even got the VIP packet around his neck. Like we know you're supposed to have around your neck when you got what? Special entry. If they gave you special entry, you have one of them around your neck, right? You'll have something on your arm, right? A band, bracelet. So as we see, we don't see any of that, right? Meaning he's a regular. And it's a reason why he's a regular. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Come on over here, feel the fire and feel these flames that we got to offer over here. Because Yellow Beezy has been getting this royal treatment on the strength of J. Prince Jr. Just like when Jay-Z and Beyonce performed at Dallas Stadium, Yellow Beezy opened up for Jay-Z and Beyonce. And I explained to y'all, all right, it has to be somebody very powerful involved. Okay, and we know who that person is for that situation to go through the way that it did, because Jay-Z ain't just going to allow anybody to open up for his wife and for him at no venue like AT&T Stadium. We know Jay-Z is hella picky. You know what I mean? Don't nobody even know Yellow Beezy like that. He ain't got no hits like that. He barely nationally known. Now he's nationally known for killing MO3. And like I said, I don't want to hear that shit about, oh yeah, it's Dallas. It's Dallas. So they gave him a pass because that's his hometown. I ain't trying to hear that because we've seen what he just did to Lil Wayne and Young Money in New Orleans. He ain't give a fuck if it was the Super Bowl was in New Orleans or where it was at. Okay, or who was from there, or how many albums was made, or who says he's the best. All right. Jay-Z called the shots, and Kendrick Lamar was where? In place of Lil Wayne in Lil Wayne's hometown. So this is where I'm trying to explain how powerful this backing that Yellow Beezy is aligned with. All right. And I'm here to tell y'all, who do y'all think this man possibly could have mentioned for them to give him this bond on this capital murder? All right. The only one who allowed him to get this much power, and people ain't paying it no mind, man. People ain't paying it no mind. People don't know how Jay Prince has, secretly backed and supported Yellow Beezy for many years and supported Yellow Beezy bullshit, Trap Boy Freddy and them bullshit, because he could have easily put a stop to that bullshit and that goofy shit that they was doing. But I explained to y'all, when Mo3 got killed, Jay Prince Jr. came up on multiple platforms and said Mo3, campaign to lose his life. So he got elected. Straight like that. That's exactly what he said. And I played that clip from the beginning of the show. He said Mo3 was playing with a double-edged sword. This is what he said when asked about the Mo3 murder, y'all. Hit the like button. Jay Prince Jr., he went on multiple platforms right after the Mo3 death, yo. Nobody never really paid it no mind. All right? If y'all want, I could run the shit back. All right, but they asked him. They said, what do you think about the Mo3 death? All right. He said Mo3 was playing with a double-edged sword. All right, and he was campaigning. So he got elected. All right. Not only did he say he got elected, he said he was doing shit unnecessarily. He was acting like an asshole. He deserved it. He was using this rap music for the wrong shit. That's exactly what Jay Prince said out his damn mouth. Okay, like I said, he never gave the proper condolences, all right, or grievance to Jay Prince, to Mo3's mama and daddy and the rest of the gang. But check it out.
So based on the decisions you make, based on the mindset that you have, put energy to yourself, if you're going to get elected. And there's if you campaign, you're going to get elected, man. You know what I mean? The ones that campaign, you're going to get elected. And there's a two-edged sword to that. If it's good, you can draw good energy to yourself, or if it's bad, you can draw bad energy to yourself. So based on the decisions you make, based on the mindset that you have, you know what I mean? You have to make a decision and say, okay, I want to be here to raise my kids.
All right. Did y'all hear that? Loud and clear, right? Loud and clear, right? He said, well, when you campaign, you get elected. Meaning, he was saying MO3 was campaigning. All right, and this is why Migo looking all confused. Like, damn, I can't believe Jay Prince just said some shit like this. Look at Migo face. All right. Look at Migo face. He like, damn, bro. Like, you cold-hearted, bro. You a cold-hearted motherfucker, yo. You see? Look how Migo looking at him. All right, he ain't showing no emotion at all. No sympathy for MO3. Sat right there and said, well, when you campaign, you get elected. You see this, man? All right, meaning he supported that whole situation. And whatever MO3 got, that's what he deserved. And Jay Prince went on multiple platforms running his goddamn mouth. Just like he had to go on the platform for his son and Mike Prince with that takeoff situation. He had to go up there and handle it and talk for them and shit like that. And you know, the commission was sitting back watching this nigga like, look at this shit. Okay, because I know if the commission, I know if we know the commission was sitting back watching Jay Prince up here, all right, with the situation with takeoff and addressing it. And we know the commission is looking at them. Can you imagine that the commission is saying that, yo, everybody is looking at us, look at them, and we ain't doing nothing about it. We've been protecting this guy and his son for too long. All right, and some shit gonna crack down on us. Understand, y'all, as I strategically break this down. Donald Trump just got elected. All right. So all these alleged community activists, government officials, mayor's office, you know what I mean? Shit like that. All that shit about the change. All right? Respectfully. All right? It's a whole lot of things that's being cleaned up. Okay? And this is another reason why these situations are taking place as well. All right? But we ain't going to get all the way into that. But I just wanted to drop that gem on y'all as well. All right, it's a new sheriff in town. It's a new candidate. All right, and his name is Donald Trump, and he's cleaning some shit up. All right, in order for him to start cleaning things up, all right, a lot of people must go down. A lot of things that government agencies, local mayor offices, and community activists and shit like that that was supporting certain shit, they all about to be exposed. All right. They all about to be exposed. All right. Out with the old, in with the new, because there's too much crooked shit going on in the commission. I was just explaining, okay, the same commission that just turned their back on Big U is the same commission that's about to turn their back on fucking Jay Prince too. The same commission. All right, and the commission been protecting Big U for 21 years. They've been protecting Jay Prince for 40 plus years. Okay? And I think they go wait till he get, I think this is like the 42nd year. All right? And if you do the numerology on the number 42, we know the number 42 stand for what? Hit the like button. The number 42 stand for what? The same number that's on Jackie Robinson, right? It stands for what in numerology? The N word, right? Right. And they're in Texas, right? Where they hang them high, right? Right. Shout out the whole nation. Appreciate y'all. Okay? They ain't got no love for no goddamn Jay Prince. They ain't got no love for no Jay Prince. All right, Jay Prince, they know he was going to bite this bait. You see, it's stamped on Yellow Beezy arm. This is why they get away with so much shit. This is why they get away with so much shit down there. But all that has come to an end. All them people that Big U was protected, the Rolling 60s Crip, why you think, okay, Yellow Beezy went to jail, yo, as I strategically break this down, because the protection has been lifted. And I was talking about the protection yesterday, right? And the day before, right? And when I say protection, understand it's multiple levels to protection when it comes to the situation with Big U. All right. He was a protection people would rely on. This is why people would pay him, because he was extorting them with fear, instilling fear in them. He will extort you. Basically, you pay him for not getting robbed, but you get robbed anyway because you got to pay him. What's the difference? So he's protecting you and everywhere you go in all your events, right? He's protecting all these events and everything that you go to, right? Making sure you good, everything is safe. Then it's another level of protection. Okay? It's different levels and outlets to protection. All right. And another level of protection is keeping the police off of you. Hit the like button. All right. People don't understand this. Keeping the police off of you. Making sure they don't pull you over. Making sure they don't come down your block. Making sure, okay, when you get caught up in some shit, the media, okay, scrubbing under the rug a little bit. All right, your name don't be mentioned. Similar to how Jay Prince Jr. name and Rap-A-Lot Records or Mob Ties wasn't even mentioned with the takeoff situation, and they were surrounded by it. It was their event. How was Prince able to cover that up? It was his event. It was their event. It was his event. An annual Halloween party that they have every year. Like I said, different levels of protection. Okay, and I find it very odd and very strange that Big U is a high-ranking Rolling 60 member. Yellow Beezy, a high-ranking Rolling 60 member. Big U just caught the indictment. Everybody panics. All of a sudden, Yellow Beezy murder for hire charge hits the fan. This is state and federal works, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. What the chat got to say about this, man? What y'all got to say about this breakdown that we've been breaking down so far? Should I continue Because I got more. Because I got more. If y'all are interested, all right, and y'all appreciate my work and what I'm doing over here, and if y'all would want me to continue to strategically bring more shit to the light, man, hit that like button. Get them likes up. Okay? Friday night, we going into Saturday morning. We here. We got a lot of people from the West Coast up in here. Okay, so we also on West Coast time tonight. We got people from all over up in here, man. Drop where y'all from in the chat, man. We got over 370 plus. Drop where y'all from in the chat, man. Everybody drop where they from in the chat, man. I ain't going nowhere. Everybody drop where they from in the chat. Stop on that like button. Respectfully, man. All right, let's get the likes up, man. 40. 6 more likes, man. 46 more likes. 46 people hit the like button. Make it 200. All the way from Richmond up in here. What's good with you? From the 314. Long Beach. The B-Ham. Island Empire, California. Mississippi. That's what's up, man. Uptown, the Bronx, New York. We up in here. Tri-State. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me tonight. DFW. Compton up in this bitch. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love, man. Make sure y'all sub. Consider being a member. Shout out the whole nation, man. Everybody that just coming in contact with me and my channel and this platform. Appreciate y'all, man. Rochester, New York. That's what's up. Rochester, New York. Justice is coming. Yeah, it better come. All right. But the way they just gave that man bail and bond, all right, that's almost like a slap in the face to the family. Okay, we know the family, as we continue to strategically bring this to the light, we know the family feel away. MO3 mama feel away about that shit, right? They've been trying to get justice for MO3 mama has been in contact with these state and federal officials for a while. Okay, she been saying Rainwater gonna get his shit and everything, his day coming and all that. She been saying it all on her Facebook and all that shit. Now, wouldn't you think this would be a slap in the face to the mother and to the family of MO3 if they finally, all right, they're solved and captured? And who was behind the situation with her son? And they let him out on bond and on bail. Wouldn't you think that'd be so disrespectful and a slap in her face? Absolutely. But it's a reason why they're doing it. It's a reason why they're doing it. It's the reason why they doing it. Trust me. Trust me. And I'm quite sure the family understand why too. All right? Because something bigger is going to follow. They're going to listen, more people conspired to kill Melvin Noble. Hit the like button. I'm here to tell y'all right now, South Carolina, what's up? I'm here to tell y'all more people conspired to kill Melvin Noble. All right, it wasn't just Yellow Beezy, y'all. All right, more people conspired. It's a lot of people involved. All right, not just the Keon White shit. Nah. You see, them guys right there, that ain't shit. All right, that ain't shit. All right, Kevon White and them guys, that ain't shit. All right, police been had them. That ain't what they want. That ain't what they want. And it's the reason why they waited 5 goddamn years, because it's been a full-blown investigation. And we know who do long-term investigations like this. The feds, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. They been had these little fish. They want the big fish. They want to know who sat at that round table. Okay? And brought it to the forefront in the first place. That's what they want to know. They want to know who all conspired. Because this shit is bigger than Yellow Beezy, yo. I'm telling y'all right now. If they let him go, this shit is bigger than them. Way bigger than him. If they risk letting Yellow Beezy out and giving him a bond, let him walk the streets again, this shit is bigger than him. And they know it. And he done told them already. Strategic drop. This shit is way bigger than Yellow Beezy, bro. I'm trying to tell you. All right. And we going to find out how many people, all right, was in on this shit and how many people conspired, all right, to kill MO3, also known as Melvin. No, his mama know. His mama know. Shout out Miss Noble. All right. His mama know it was a whole group of people that conspired to kill MO3, bro. And it was covered up for a while on the strength, all right, of that man that y'all see in the right-hand corner of this screen. All right. He was able to keep the lid closed tight on the situation. All right. I won't be surprised if some new evidence or some other shit pop off with the takeoff shit. Now, all right. I'm gonna be surprised if when this Rico come out that night with the dice game, we gonna find out what really happened. Okay, I bet you Takeoff murder is mentioned in this Rico. I bet you Takeoff murder be mentioned in this Rico that's coming up. I could promise y'all. Okay, it is going to reveal some shit that has never been revealed. Just like this paperwork that just came out with Brick Baby and you and all that shit. All right, and how the little Durg shit is mentioned in Big U, Rico. Right, right, right. That's exactly what's going to take place with this situation, with this Rico. With this Rico, takeoff murder will be mentioned in this Rico. Okay? Mob ties, all of them. All of them. Shout out everybody up in here. Louisiana, mob, what's up? Five years. They waited. Okay? 5 years. 5 years. How far back do the roller 60s Rico basically go back to 2021 also, right? All right. When you look at the paperwork with the Big U and the Rico, all right, it go all the way back to 2021 as well. All right, even though it's a, excuse me, even though it's a lot that they done gathered before 2021, of course that, but all right, when the opening of the indictment on the paperwork, the focal point, the focal point of the whole Rico is that situation that go back to 2021 with who? Ray Sean Williams, that kid that he killed in his house. Okay, which is 5 years also. Okay, so that's a 5-year build. Okay, because this is what really sparked. This is what said the Fed said, you know what? This is it. We can't do this no more. We gonna nail his ass. Okay, when he killed this kid, Big U. Okay, so they was basically doing a serious investigation for the last 5 years. Also, all right, they was doing this investigation with Yellow Beezy. Also, okay, go back to 5 years as well. Okay, because MO3 was also killed in 2021. Okay, so this is a 5-year pipeline with 2 murders from high ranking members. All right, that's months apart from the same set and from the same game. All right, and one get locked up, and then the next one get locked up 24 hours later. Crazy work. Make that make sense. Okay? If Big U like I said, it's too many rolling 60 dots here, y'all. Okay, too many. All bow, 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 bow. Also, all right, it's too much. Also, for some reason, celebrities involved, boxers, athletes. Not to mention, like I said, we got little Ronnie, rolling 60, supplier, big supplier of that syrup and that lean. I'm talking about wholesale with the bottles now. All right. They said his plug was coming from out west all the way from the left. If you understand what I mean, all the way to the left. Straight. That's not alleged. That's not rumor. We done seen little Ronnie with boxes of bottles of this shit. I'm talking about tall bottles of this shit, man. Pictures everywhere, right? They say his direct connect was coming from out west. Ronnie get knocked down, him and his daughter. Rico indictment 2 weeks later, 24 hours after that, murder for hire. Yellow Beezy. Crazy work, right? Yeah, most definitely. Shout out everybody up in here. Definitely is crazy. And I tried to explain to everyone who told y'all this first. All right? Can we get 300 likes? Respectfully. When I told y'all about Little Ronnie and his daughter, right? I explained to y'all respectfully, RIP to Ronnie and his daughter. But I explained to y'all that there wouldn't be no bodies. Okay? There wasn't no bodies. I explained to folks. It was only one casket. They had Ronnie's face on it, the little girl face on it, and multiple spots on the casket. It was wrapped. You know what I mean? Had the custom wrap on it. But there were no bodies. And I tried to explain to y'all that GoFundMe, over $54,000, y'all. Ronnie stashes that his baby mama done hit. All the stashes and all the other money and big bags that she was getting on the back end. Okay? And Ronnie and his daughter were cremated. Hit the like button. Didn't I tell y'all first? Y'all thought I was y'all thought I was reaching, right? Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas. Are y'all rocking with me? For sure now, respectfully. A lot of people from down there say I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I'm not from down there. But like nobody don't know nobody. Like everybody ain't connected socially on these websites. You could be in Canada. I could be in Hawaii. But you know what? Everything that's going on in Canada, I know just because somebody there that I know. It's easy. And somebody could know everything that's going on in Hawaii. And how is that? Because they know someone who's in Hawaii. So why wouldn't they know? But I explained to everyone, all right, stop on that like button, that little Ronnie's baby mama cremated little Ronnie and his daughter the next day. They were cremated. They were done. And you gotta ask yourself, why they cremate them bodies so fast? All right? And where did the bodies go? And who did they put in that ground? I'm just keeping it real. You see, we ain't break that funeral down yet, but I'm coming back around to it because there's a lot of unanswered questions that people want to know. All right, and people just seem to drop the ball on this since all this other shit been happening. But I got y'all, okay? Because everybody want to know, okay, if it wasn't no bodies, what they put in the ground in, huh? If it wasn't no bodies and they cremated the bodies, y'all, stomp on that like button. Strategic information. If it wasn't no bodies and they cremated the bodies, who they put in the ground and why they have a burial? Make that make sense. You ever know anybody that got cremated that had a burial? Hit the like button. I'll wait. Let me say this again. Have you ever heard of anyone that's been cremated having a burial? Huh? Huh? I told y'all 4 days before the service that those bodies were cremated already, right? Right? So if the bodies were cremated, all right, and the bodies turn to ash when you cremate it, right? All right, and 9 times out of 10, they give someone in the family the ashes or something like that. You're right. So they will have a service and all that, but it won't be no burial, right? Because there's nothing to bury, right? Right. So you gotta ask yourself, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, because I am strategic. Hit that like button, and I am one of the best to do this shit. Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. If they cremated the bodies, what did they put in the ground? And why was it a burial? And why did hundreds of people follow an empty casket to a burial site? Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm on it. Yup. Yup. Okay. Can we get over 200 likes? Hit that like button, man. We got over 400 plus. Y'all extra lazy tonight. Respectfully. All right. I'm dropping strategic information, and it's been dropping. Everything that I've been telling y'all been coming to pass. Everything. I told y'all it wasn't going to be no bodies. I told y'all this before it happened. Before it happened, it was one casket. One casket with 2 bodies, right? But check this out. I did mention that it would be nice if you know what I mean, Ronnie and his little girl got buried together and she right in his arms. You know what I mean? At the service. Because I had seen like that. I had seen a few services like that. Okay. But I thought about it. Well, I said, well, she's not a baby. You see what I'm saying? She was 5 years old. You see, she had some height to her. Okay, so she wouldn't have been able to fit in there with him anyway. Okay, because I never seen anyone that size, a 5-year-old, in the casket with another person. Now I seen a baby in there with their mom or their dad, like from like a car accident or something like that. Yes, I have seen that. All right, stomp on that like button, y'all. Stomp on that like button. I ain't been begging. I ain't been asking for no money or nothing. Respectfully, I ain't been begging for no money or nothing. All I'm asking for is a like. Because everything I say is all facts. And I let it all come to the light. Then we come back with it strategically. All right. This is how I gained my following. All right. This is how I gained my following. Because at first, people come in contact with me, bro. They be like, nah. And then that shit come to the light. They come right back like, yo, yeah. I see what type of shit you on. You play chess with this shit. Exactly. That's what we do. All right. Check this out. Man, oh man. Yo. I said, where is the bodies? Where did the bodies go? They said they got cremated. Strategic drop. But what did they actually do with the bodies? And where they go? Okay? Where they go? Okay, because if y'all paid attention, I gotta say this. When you look at the daddy for Donuts picture and the picture of that little girl, the picture of his daughter, all right, when they show the picture of her at the service, okay, it don't look like the same little girl. Like, it's like a collage of pictures of little Ronnie's daughter. All right, I don't know if y'all paid attention to this collage. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's go. I don't know if y'all paid attention to this collage, bro. All right, and I haven't heard anyone mention it, and I'm quite sure they noticed it and just was like, nah, this is just too sensitive, like to even touch or even speak on it. Okay, but it's a collage of money going around, okay, that came from that service. And if you look at this collage, y'all, all right, and all the pictures that's up there, all right, it is not the same little girl in those pictures, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Go back. Look at this collage. Look at the collage now. Look at the collage in the picture of little Ronnie's daughter. All right. And you can see that the pictures was tampered with. They are not the, it's not the same little girl in all those pictures. And that's a fact. And that's a fact. Nobody noticed all this stuff. Just like ain't nobody noticed that. I try to tell everybody that the bodies was going to get cremated. Nobody believed me. I told everybody. Nobody wasn't going to see them bodies. The bodies was gone. I told everybody that. I told everybody that. The bodies were cremated. The bodies were gone. So if the bodies got cremated, okay, who the fuck and what did they bury? What they put in the ground? Shout out Miss Day. Shout out everybody up in here. Shout out Crystal Saunders. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the support, man. And like I said, man, somebody had to speak on it. Somebody had to say something. Ain't nobody paying it no mind though. Real rap. See something here. Shit is wild, yo. Shout out the whole nation. Everybody up in here. Okay? We about to get back to this content, man. All right? But I wanted to point some things out to y'all and make real life matters, make real life sense. We ain't gotta play no videos, we ain't gotta play no clips. Know what I mean? We can just sit here and politic and make real life matters, make real life sense. And I bring it all together for y'all. Easily, man. Easy. Okay, because they think we stupid around this motherfucker. All right? I been got word. I been got word that those bodies were cremated. Okay? Crazy work, man. I told y'all, and I say, you know what? I'm going to release this information, and then I'm going to let everybody see for themselves. All right? This is why we got one casket for two bodies. One casket for two bodies. No bodies were shown nowhere. Where the bodies at? Okay, so if little Ronnie in there, because we know, all right, that little girl was too big for both of them to be in there. And if they both were in there, they would have made their bodies up so everyone can see it. But their bodies were cremated. That's why the casket is closed. But if the casket is closed and they've been cremated, then who did they go bury? Okay. All right. And if this casket only fits one body, that means somebody is missing. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's just say, everybody hit that like button. Let's get it over 200 right now, respectfully. Let's go. All right, I've been here for 3 hours, breaking nothing down but facts, not regurgitating nothing nobody's saying. Nothing at all. Like I said, y'all, let's just say little Ronnie is in this casket. Where's his daughter? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Where's his daughter? Where's the other body? And if they got cremated, shout out everybody that's coming up in here. And if they got cremated, why did they have a burial? Why nobody seen these bodies? And why they got rid of the bodies so quick? They got rid of the bodies real quick, y'all. And they robbed a lot of people out of a lot of money. Everybody that sent all that money to that GoFundMe, and them bodies were, okay, handled the cheap way. Them bodies were handled, okay, a way like when you ain't got no insurance. You heard? That's how that shit went. That's how that shit went. So, let's say if it didn't go like that, where the bodies at then? Somebody got some explaining to do. And why they have everybody come out to a burial site for some bodies that's been cremated? So, like I said, it's multiple things that's just not adding up. Never had, never will. Shout out everybody up in here. Somebody said that's a stretch. Well, let me see you run it. I do the 40-yard dash. All right. I ain't no football player, but I could do a 40. All right. In like 6. I could do a 40 in like 6.1. I could run a 40-yard dash in like 6.1. That's on my soul I can. Let me see you run this stretch. Marvy, respectfully, shout out to you. Okay, so we're going to see if you can run this stretch. Have you ever been to a burial site where the bodies were cremated? Okay, I'm about to turn the treadmill on now. We're going to see if you can run this motherfucker. All right? You said it's a stretch. So we're going to give you 40 yards and see how fast you can run this 40-yard sprint. Have you ever been to a service where the bodies were cremated and it was a burial? That's not what I said, Marvy. That's not what I said, Marvy. You're trying to twist my words, Marvy. Of course, you have a service for bodies that's cremated. I said a burial. I said a burial, not a service. I said a burial. You're putting words in my mouth, Marvy. Watch it, Marvy. I'm giving you a shot here. All right? You're going to make me turn the treadmill all the way up. All right? I'm giving you a shot here, Marvy. I never said it was unusual to have a service for a body that went through cremation. I never said that. I said it was unusual, Marvy. For a body, or two bodies at that, to go through a cremation process and for them to still have a burial. Okay? All right? So, Marvin, make it make sense. All right? Yes, they can do whatever they want to with their family. But when you're asking the public for fucking money in a GoFundMe, and people like me, possibly people in this chat, unlike you, because you don't seem to be worried, people that done donated thousands of dollars to the situation, okay? Maybe you ain't concerned, but there's a lot of people that is concerned and they have a right to speak on it because she chose to come to the public. You see, this is where things get different, right? Choices. And her choice was to come to us and ask us for money. That was her choice. So now she got to deal with the choice that she made. Okay? And we got to speak on this shit. Okay? It's only right. Okay? Nope, the casket wasn't open. Right. And I choose to speak on it. Okay? So with that being said, I respect your opinion. Sit back and let me break it down iller. Okay? So why everybody came to a burial site when we know the bodies were cremated? Huh? Why they have a horse and carriage? Hit the like button. All for show, ain't it? Did somebody in my chat already say that? All for show. Huh? Yeah. So you have a horse and carriage. You have, okay, like 12 people carrying this casket. And it ain't no bodies in there. Yo, what are we dealing with here, yo? Hit the like button. I don't know where they raised that or who raised them or what planet they from. But you doing a whole ceremony with the casket, y'all lifting it up and doing all this coordinations and shit, and it ain't no body in there? What? What? What we doing here, people? Come on, man. All this ceremonies going on. They doing all this coordination. Okay, like 12, 15 people. All right, 7, 8 on each side. Okay, you should have seen them. Just like that Rich Homie Quan shit. When they lifted up Rich Homie Quan and shit, like, doom, and all that shit was like in coordination and shit, like, doom, 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 doom. And it ain't nobody in there. They carrying it out nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow. Tell anybody, ooh, move out the way, move out the way. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Oh man, don't drop it now. It ain't nothing in there. Okay? If it wasn't nobody's and they got cremated, why would you have the burial, the horse and carriage, and why would you ask the public for all this goddamn money and cry out for help? All right? Because we all know how much it costs to cremate a body. And why did they cremate the bodies so fast and in a hurry? I'm talking about boom, 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 boom. They got that shit out the way real quick. They said Lil Ronnie and his daughter bodies, y'all, was allegedly cremated the next day. They were out of here. Okay? Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. Okay? So I just wanted to break that down iller. All right, that is still a lot of things that ain't making sense that nobody paid attention to. And just like I said, even the pictures, all right, it's multiple pictures on this collage of this child. All right. And if you look at the collage very well, it is not the same child in those pictures. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody opinion, how they feel, how they don't feel. Hey, it is what it is. A contest at funerals. They done turned it into a fashion show. Who could rap the better casket? Who could rap the better casket? You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. All right. Who got the better car? Who got the better car? Who got the best shoes? Who got the best clothes? Now it's who got the best casket wraps. Like, yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. She getting buried in what? She getting buried in Gucci. We ain't seen no Gucci. As I strategically break this down. Where the Gucci at, bitch? Hit the like button, y'all. What happened to the Gucci? You fucking liar. Yeah, she could be buried in Gucci. Father gonna be Prada down. Where the Gucci and Prada at? Ain't nobody see no Gucci and Prada, y'all. Ain't nobody see no Gucci and Prada. She talking about some Gucci and Prada. Prada, Gucci and Prada. We ain't see no Gucci and Prada. Okay? We ain't see no Gucci or no Prada at all. Did we? So where the Gucci and Prada money go? Hit the like button, y'all. I ain't been talking nothing but all facts since I switched the track on this situation tonight. I ain't been doing nothing but dropping bombs. I ain't playing videos, TikToks, or nothing. Just making real life matters make real life sense. That's all we've been doing. And it's all we do over here. This is crazy work. Can we all agree, though? We're the Gucci and the Prada. That's the first thing that came out her mouth. And my baby getting buried in Gucci, bitch. And what, bitch? And what? The baby daddy gonna be Prada. Ooh, ooh, vibrant, Prada. Ooh, ooh. Get your ass out of here. We ain't seen no Gucci, no Prada. Why the casket ain't Gucci? Why you ain't get a Gucci wrap? Hit the like button. You at least could have did a Gucci rap and made people think It was Gucci inside. You could have played with our minds a little bit. Since you playing with everybody's heads already, you might as well could have added a little spice and sauce to it. Okay, you should have got the Gucci rap, right? She should have got the Gucci rap. Why you ain't get the Gucci rap? And all that. I done seen some Gucci rap caskets, Louis Vuitton. Oh, what about this one? What about the baby daddy Prada, bitch? Yeah, my baby daddy gonna be in the Prada, bitch. He gonna be the flyest motherfucking trapper, bitch. And he he gonna have that lean in his hand. And he gonna have that lean in his hand. Okay? And my daughter gonna have that Prada on, bitch. And what? And Lil Ronnie gonna have that lean still. What? What? Y'all can't fuck with us, nigga. Y'all ain't killing shit. He still gonna have that lean. He still gonna have that lean on him. Y'all ain't did nothing. Y'all ain't did nothing. Fucking goofy. Okay? This is crazy word. Hey, Marvy, I gotta keep it real though. Right though? I gotta keep it real though, Marvy. We're the Gucci and the Prada. Remember? That's why I said, man, it be some crazy shit going on. That's why I be speaking on it the way I do. And I know everybody, they might not be all the way with it at first, but as I strategically bring it around, you'll see I'm just be keeping it real, Marvy. Shout out to you. But we ain't even getting no Gucci rap, man. We at least could have got the Gucci rap $54,000. And she still got the cheap rap. It still got the cheap rap. It still got the same, basically the same identical rap that we see at these type of YN funerals. Okay? Seriously. Respectfully, though, at the same time. Okay? But she got the same. You would have thought that this little Ronnie and her daughter shit was going to be one of the biggest spectacles that you ever seen. $54,000, man. Okay? And for the bodies to be cremated the next day. And you had that GoFundMe up for like a week. That's crazy work. Why would you say somebody gonna be buried in Prada and Gucci if you know they already cremated, yo? Yo, this is a demon we dealing with. Why would you even say that? Yeah, yo, they gonna be in Gucci and Prada and they already fucking burnt up. These people weird as fuck, yo. You know what I mean? But I wanted to bring that to everybody's attention because nobody was paying attention. I told y'all it wasn't going to be no bodies. It was going to be a no-show. A no-show. A no-show. All right? Did she take her Instagram down, y'all? Because shit, I've been trying to find the Instagram today and shit, it ain't popping up all of a sudden. Anybody in the chat know? All right, if Shaman done ducked off and put an Instagram off for some shit. Okay, because she been ducked off ever since this situation. All right. So, man, everybody come out there for a burial and it wasn't no burial. Hundreds of people. Hundreds of people now. All right, crazy word. Check it out. Did anybody see that program? Y'all notice how they got the smoke? Check it out. Why these little girls look different? As I strategically break this down, hit the like button. Let's get over 500 people up in here. I told you, all right, they're showing us multiple different little girls. All right, look at this girl picture that's on this magazine. All right, look at the girl picture that's on the casket. Everybody think it's a joke, right? Okay, not only that, pay attention to this. Strategic breakdown. Do that look like the same little girl? Okay. Do this look like the same little girl right there? Y'all see that girl that's on that magazine, right? Hit the like button. Ain't nobody paying this no mind? Do that look like the same damn girl? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Do that look like the same girl? Somebody said yes. Am I tripping? Hit the like button. Some people say yeah. It don't look like it to me. And like I said, I'm just being honest. Okay, even on the casket, y'all, when they show, okay, these pictures in this program and on this casket, you mean to tell me, okay, this same girl that's on this casket right here, right? Where my arrow at? This the same girl that's on this page right here. Who y'all think y'all talking to? I think y'all confused, bro. I think this situation has hit y'all so emotionally because it's a child. Y'all are blinded, just like y'all was blinded and never thought that where the bodies at, and never paid no mind that the bodies was gone and there's only one casket too, right? I'm just keeping it real. Okay? No. It is not airbrush. That's a wrap. That is not airbrush. It's a difference. That's a wrap. That's already put together. It's not airbrush. It just got airbrush effects. Okay? But that's a wrap. And I could take any picture or anything and make it into a wrap. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Everybody say I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I take that. I take that. I'm wrong. I bet you I'm not. And I'm going to strategically prove it. And it's all good. We're going to let that go for now. Okay, but I want y'all to let that simmer. Okay? I want y'all to let that simmer a little bit. Okay? Just like, okay, we letting this simmer that it's two bodies in one casket as well, right? It's two bodies in one casket as well. Okay, everybody say I'm bugging. Cool. I take that. I accept that. and say I'm bugging. Same girl, I'm tripping. All right, she a little older. Okay, I'm tweaking tonight. Okay, bet. I'ma take it. Okay, I'ma hold y'all to that shit now. You know that, right? And I want y'all to hold me to it too. Hold me to it. 3:39 a.m. Okay, March 22nd. Hold me to it. And I'm gonna hold y'all to it too. I ain't gonna forget this either. Remember that. Okay, y'all know I'm strategic, right? Right? Okay. All right. But let's get back to this shit. Okay, but y'all, no Gucci, no Prada, right? But check this out. Why on Ronnie's program, okay, is Ronnie, check this shit out, y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all something here. All right. Why they got Ronnie's eye, okay, blacked out with smoke. All right. Check it out. Now, everybody might look at this as normal. All right. Everybody will see this as normal activity in a regular picture. Okay. When you see certain people take pictures when they smoking and the smoke and shit like that. Okay. But we're talking about in a program at this man's service for him and his daughter. Okay. But the smoke is covering, all right, his eye. Okay. The smoke is covering his eye. Okay. So why did they feel as though they needed to cover this one eye? His whole complete eye, all right, is smoked out. Okay. All right. Which is visual effects. All right. Actually, in this picture that was taken, it wasn't no smoke coming out of his mouth. All right. They added that with the visual effects. And they what? Okay. Also covered that eye. All right. And I also believe, if you ask me, man, all right, that got the energy of some one die symbolism. All right. And I've been explaining to everyone with this situation that's going on is much darker than we all can ever imagine. And how the media went to great lengths and extremities, not to mention, all right, Pacific people that was directly connected to Little Ronnie in the industry. All right. And we found that very odd and very strange. Okay. Very odd and very strange, y'all. All the way around the board. As we see the date, all right, like a magazine. Headline, front page news. As I strategically break this down, this is why this program was made like this, like a magazine. All right, put him in front of a magazine, like they did Tupac and Biggie. You see what I'm saying? They even got the date up there. All right. Also, we know that this one eye symbolism, all right, also has ties with this numerology. As you see the stars in the back of them, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. As we see the stars in back of them. Okay? The Star Wars shit. All right? The Freemasonry with the smoke over the eye. Okay? The Eastern Star energy. And like I said, if you look at this magazine, all right, when we see this, basically, after this situation happened, okay, this was like it hit the front page of everybody's magazine. And what I mean by the front page of everyone's magazine, the front page of everyone's cell phone directly. So imagine if we wasn't in the cell phone era. All right, this situation would have been all over newspapers, all over magazines, just like the Tupac, just like the Biggie, and every other rapper situation, right? So this is how, okay, I feel as though they put this energy out there to mock that that exact energy. I feel that way. And like I said, this situation happened on, okay, the 33rd degree of numerology as well. Okay, the 33rd degree of numerology as well. Okay, and there is also one body inside. I mean, nobody inside this casket, y'all. Okay? Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. All right? Shout out everybody up in here. Somebody said, stop smoking cigarettes. I'm trying. I ain't gonna cat. I'm trying. Somebody said, was he smoking weed around her? Ain't no telling. Okay, but I bet you the mom and them was smoking weed and drinking around her because we seen all them kids and shit. When she was doing that live, it was nothing but kids running around. You could hear them in the background and everything. They smoking, cussing, drinking, doing all kinds of shit. So it wouldn't surprise me. Midnight Decipher. Recognize the numerology. Shout out everybody up in here. The little girl mother said the baby girl was laying on top of her father inside the casket. Why we ain't see the fucking Gucci then? We ain't see no Gucci, no Prada that everybody paid for, right? She showed everybody the money, right? All out there going live with the stacks to her ear, with the stacks to her ear, with the stacks to her ear, with the stacks to her ear. Prada and Gucci. We don't see no Prada, no Gucci, no Prada or no Gucci wraps. No Prada or no Gucci wraps. And why did they wait so quick to cremate the body? They cremated these bodies very quick, very fast. Boom, 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 boom. They got that out the way. Bow, 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 bow. I'm talking about like they did that quick. They did that very quick. And like I said, if the bodies got cremated, y'all, all right, why would they even have a burial? Okay, we got over 500 plus up in here. Let's get the likes up to 300, 400. Because haven't we been talking real facts all night? All right, now I'm going to ask all 500 people respectfully. All right, have you ever been to a burial where the bodies were cremated? I didn't say a service. I said a burial. Have you ever been to a burial and the bodies were cremated? Drop a 1 in the chat if you have. Drop a 2 in the chat if you never seen it until right now. If this is your first time ever witnessing this, drop a 2 in the chat. Crazy work. Crazy work. Absolutely. Right. What would be the purpose to? All right, so the answer is overwhelming. All right. The answer is overwhelming. Like I said, it's only real life sense. That's all it take. Okay, because I'd be like, damn, yo, something ain't right here. Something is off. Um, we seen little Ronnie, his body was still good. We never seen a little girl get hit. But like I said, I already heard before. I'm already bringing you the information now. I'm just clarifying it. Because I told y'all when I first heard it, I broke it to y'all that those bodies were cremated already. Shout out everybody up in here. Okay? I ain't lose you, nigga. You lost yourself, motherfucker. I ain't lose you. I ain't lose you, bitch. And you ain't about to act like I'm lost. All right? Or I'm going to get your ass up out of here. All right? Stop being fucking goofy, nigga. You know what my point is? The point is, motherfucker, she said Gucci and Prada. Where the bodies at? It was a burial. The bodies is cremated. That's the point. You fucking goofy. Fuck is you talking about? $54,000, nigga. The fuck you mean? What is my point? Get your goofy ass out of here, man. One fucking casket, two bodies. Fuck you mean? What is my point? What is your point? All right, nigga, go upstairs, downstairs, next door, or around the corner, or down the street with that bullshit. And if I ain't talking what you want to hear, turn your dial, nigga. It ain't easy to do. It ain't hard to finish. Excuse me, it ain't hard to do. Just like it was easy to come up in here. All right, it's just as easy for you to remove yourself. Fuck you talking about? This my show. And if you feel as though I lost your point, we'll come back later. Because I'm a dot, 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 and I'm going to connect the dots and you'll be back. They always come back. And that's a fact. Okay, but I just wanted everybody to see. And I wanted to break this down the correct way. And I said, remember I told y'all that it wasn't going to be no bodies, and those bodies got cremated. And it was going to be interesting to see how this play out. Shout out the whole nation, man. Just like it's going to be interesting to see how this play out right here. Ain't that right, y'all? It's gonna be interesting to see how this play out with Yellow Beezy, all right? Because they know who coming to put that money up, y'all. They know who coming to put that money up for him. They know who on the way. The same motherfucker that's been backing his bullshit, all right? All along. The same motherfucker that's been backing his son bullshit all along. Prince know he next. It's only right he next. How can they take Big U down without taking Jay Prince down? When we know Big U and Jay Prince is the same exact people. When you look at the paperwork, it breaks down Big U's, the check-in, right? Don't Jay Prince do check-ins when they come to Texas, when they come to Houston? Every athlete, actor, entertainer, they got to check in Houston, right? Okay, so it's an old clip that started floating around, y'all. All right, I sent it to one of my fire starters earlier. Know what I mean? He sent me some stuff too, man. All right, but show y'all something. Show y'all something here. All right, they about to get him up out of here, y'all. All right, hit the like button. All right, video services of Big U making a movie crew check in LA. All right, if you don't check in, we will check in all your equipment, yo. All right, Big U went live and did this shit like a goofy. Hit the like button, man. Sit back, check this grown ass man out, man.
That's how we do it, you know, man.
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie set in the hood.
Come on out here.
Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it. You know what I mean? Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
Oh, well.
check your out. We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check in all of your equipment. We're gonna check in all of your equipment. All movie.
You heard that shit, right? You see this? And all this done came back to horn him. It's all on the indictment. All on the indictment. All right? All on the indictment. No, you won't. You won't be back. All on the indictment. I can promise you that. All on the indictment, yo. He goes down in the middle of LA. He comes out of his nice little comfortable home, comes out in the middle of LA while a movie crew who has permission from who? And has what? Okay? Has permission from the city to film movies. Right? Right? They got to go to the city, all right, and they got to get approved to film on the street and all that, right? So let me explain something. If they already went through the city and already went through the mayor office and everyone else. You see, we make it make sense. We already went through the mayor's office to get this permission to be out here and film this movie. Okay, so when they get out here, you have somebody like Big U telling them that they need to check in. But why I need to check in if I already went to the mayor's office and all that? We already been granted permission. All right, the film out here. You know why? Like I said, we make real life matters make real life sense. This is exactly why. Okay, those politicians, community activists, people down in City Hall, all right, they'll turn their back on this nigga. Because if they done went to City Hall and already went and got permission to film this, and he coming out there saying they gotta check in, they gotta pay extra to come out there and do that, wouldn't you think that they'd go back to the city, right? And be like, yo, this dude, he coming out here telling us we can't film. And you gotta ask yourself, like I said, you gotta sit here and think for a minute. If he was confident enough, Big U, to come out here live and do this to a movie crew who went and got permission from the city in the mayor office to shoot this movie, that means he's confident that the mayor office approve of what he's doing. All right? The mayor office approve of this bulliness. Okay, because why would he even feel comfortable even saying that, then going live doing it? Knowing they could just go back to the people who really got more power. I apologize about that, man. My service got interrupted. You know what I mean? But yo, check this out. Like I said, man, the city support this type of shit because he was confident enough to go down there and do it, knowing that they could. Shout out everybody up in here, man. We loud and clear, right? We loud and clear, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. We loud and clear, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. So if he was confident enough to go to this, if he was confident enough to go live, y'all, in front of everybody, telling the movie crew that just went to the mayor's office and got permission And he's confident enough to go live, telling them to check in without no repercussions behind this shit. All right, he was confident enough that he could do whatever he wanted, and he had the approval of the councilmen, all right, the community activists, and the politicians, because those are the ones who grant these people, okay, the will in the first place to go out here and film in these city streets. If you want to film a movie, all right, on a city street, ladies and gentlemen, where do we have to go put the paperwork in at? We have to go to City Hall, right? And get permission from the mayor, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop now. Where we have to go if we want to throw a block party, right? For example, all right, and you want to throw a block party, right? And it calls for the streets to be blocked off and they got to pull out the barricades and shit. You got to go through the mayor. Okay, so when they're filming these movies and they got to pull out the barricades and shit, you got to go through the mayor. The mayor approve of this. Not only do the mayor approve of the filming, the mayor approve of this bullying. Of this bully right here. That's why the mayor ain't answer his goddamn phone when he was trying to call him. All right? When his ass turned himself in. Nobody wasn't answering this phone for this clown. Nobody. This is why he said, yo, I'm going live. This is my last time going live. But he kept going live. He kept saying, yeah, this is my last video. Every time he turned around, he was making another video. Scared to death. Scared to death. Scared to death. Never seen a man fold up so quick in my life. So quick in my life. I bet. How we sound now? How we sound now, y'all? We sound good? We sound clear? Still got a rattle wind in this shit? All right, I'm about to close out in a minute, man. Know what I mean? I know y'all very intrigued. Know what I mean? Very interested in this very informative information that I have been bringing to the light, man. And I appreciate y'all support, man. I do this for y'all, man. All right, as I'm trying very hard. All right. To get this live energy back where it need to be, man. Know what I mean? This is why I've been here live all week. Know what I mean? Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. I do. I really appreciate y'all. So, yo, it's multiple joints now resurfacing. All of a sudden, all this time, they never had a problem with Big U, okay? And all these people that he was making check in.
No.
Okay? Check it out. We got some more shit. Shout out the fire starter on the back end, man.
You must have told on the homies and his shop got raided. 600 must have told on the homie sleep and his shop got raided. Cause he right here with me. So somebody need to check the pedicure. Or somebody's shop got raided. He said he got into it with me.
No, I don't really entertain that clown, but
Oh, it came off. Motherfucker look like Mark Henry. Okay? That wrestler, Mark Henry. That's exactly who this big, ugly black motherfucker look like. Literally. All right, so he up here and he basically self-snitched, okay, on somebody else's shop to the feds, okay? Snitching with no harm. This is what they call it. Snitching for no apparent reason at all. All right? Checking in is a federal offense. Yeah, he wasn't that smart. And he works for the people downtown. Exactly. And check this out, Brian Taylor. It's why I was explaining to everybody. I gotta keep saying this because it was so funny and so evident, right? I mean, it's so obvious, excuse me. When he went to go turn himself in, all right, and he was trying to call all his politician friends down at City Hall and all his entertainers and shit, all right, bruh, yo, nobody answered the phone for this dude. Nobody answered the phone for him. All right, he was looking confused as fuck. He ain't know what was going on. All right, why it was happening. He knew everybody done shitted on him. All right, he knew it was over. All right, like it was like the funniest shit ever. Like, as a matter of fact, man. As a matter of fact, man, yo, we gonna let this we gonna let this whole shit rock, man. Fuck Big U.
Want
Man.
zero transfer fees and great rates to Jamaica? Send your first.
Fuck Big U, man.
it is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though. That's what it's not. Blessings. I'm looking at all these charges on the news.
Look, he kept
I'm
coming
headed
back.
to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Kenny. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that.
You hear that? Hit the like button. He says it's gonna be some dudes that think they gonna turn against me. All right. Oh, ain't no turning against me. Strategic drop. This nigga still thinking. All right. Yo, he said in so many words, yo, he gonna body some shit. If niggas think about taking a stand or turning on him, he gonna body some shit and he gonna tell some shit. He said, ain't no turning on me. He said, I ain't with that. I ain't with that. Pay attention now. Okay. Remind you, he was trying to call multiple outlets and they wasn't answering.
Them is and put them next to me. Them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that.
Wow.
You might well go get 600 and whack.
Crazy work,
These dudes
y'all.
been saying I did shit all year. So what they
telling
doing
you,
is they go on the internet.
a lot of people never paid this shit no mind. They let a lot of what he said went right over people's heads and under people's feet. This man literally said they gonna try to get people to turn against me, but ain't none of that. All right, ain't no turning against me. I ain't having that shit.
And these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff, and talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes. They covered nothing up with developing us. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man. Just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel like want you,
He said they could do any one of us. As I strategically break this down, who you think he talking about when he say this, y'all? Nobody paid attention to this part. He said they could do any one of us. Who is that other person you think he talking about? He talking about somebody that is on his level, that is as prominent as him. All right? He said they could do any one of us. All right, and who is that other person on that level? All right, it's multiple people that associate with Big U. All right, the Jay Princes of the world, the tricks of the world. Everybody better be taking heed to this right here. Everybody that thought that they locked in with law enforcement, like Big U thought he was locked in with law enforcement, thought that he was locked in with the police and the city officials and the feds and shit like that. All the goddamn community activists. And now look what we have going on here. And the same people, like I explained, the same area in the same type of fashion that Big U is involved in is the same type of fashion Jay Prince is involved in. All right. And I believe that, okay, Jay Prince wasn't picking up his phone either. Because let me explain something to y'all. When you got on the news, all right, coming across your screen, right? Okay, they're saying Big U is on the run. He has a warrant out for his arrest. All right, embezzlement, fraud, murder, all kinds of shit. All right, you think the people that he fuck with gonna pick their phone up, knowing the feds is gonna be listening to every goddamn call? You think they gonna pick their phone up? No, they is not. No, they are not. All right. If I'm just keeping it real, if you are a part of an organization, me or you, and they just gave out Ricos to everyone, all right, and the leader of the organization called your phone, would you answer it? Hit the like button. Let me say this again. All right, if we a part of an organization, right, and they just gave out Ricos on our organization, okay, and they're looking for multiple people, still, they show multiple people on the bulletin board locked up, and they say the leader of the goddamn gang is on the run. We're looking for you, and the leader of the gang call your phone. Would you answer it? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, you won't. You know why you won't answer it? For one, you don't know if the feds looking for you or not. You don't know if you're on this list. For two, you're not trying to draw no attention to you by answering Big U's call. All right. And for three, you don't know what type of backdoor move, okay, Big U about to backdoor you with when you answer that damn phone. All right. He could be sending you on a mission, all right, that'll go all wrong for you because he know that you know some information about him, even though you probably ain't say nothing. He all nervous, he sweating, ain't nobody answering the phone, he panicking. All right, he dropping bags and shit on people and hits that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Okay, so he just giving out shit. I'm just saying, for example, like I said, would you answer the phone? Hell no. Hell no.
How they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police and y'all sitting there following them? Everybody that's a part of them shows and 100 shows, all them shows, and y'all need to. Everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. Y'all showing up for our people.
Oh shit. He said we ain't black. We ain't for our people. But he extorting people on a goddamn movie set. Make it make sense, man.
They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in.
He said that 8 times.
To see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses.
Tired of having to stream in 720p.
That nigga wasn't ready to go. He done said that shit 8 times. He going live. He telling everybody that they raided his houses. Why is he telling everybody? He's not trying to tell everybody. He's trying to tell the people he's trying to get in contact with that won't answer the phone. Okay, y'all gonna help me with some lawyers? Yo, they done froze my accounts. They done raided my houses. Okay, nobody don't want to answer the phone, so I gotta go live and tell everybody. That's why he said help. Anybody out there? You damn right it's funny to me. Fuck this motherfucker. He was begging. He said, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Just give me just one more chance. Oh, please. Oh, please. Hey, yo, this motherfucker was begging. And I ain't gonna lie. It felt goddamn good to see a motherfucker get stripped of all his power, y'all. To see a motherfucker get humiliated like he been humiliating people for years. I ain't gonna lie. All right? This shit funny to me.
Police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
Wow.
All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these.
He said all of us foul, but he on the internet making niggas check in on live.
Niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't.
Hear that? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. I told you. They cut him off. They cut his water off. They cut his water off. They told him nobody help him. Y'all better not answer the fucking phone. You better not tag him. You better not put no money up for his lawyer. None of that shit. They made sure of that, y'all.
Went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money.
See
they
that?
went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody.
Just like
but y'all
you
sending it around, get
same shit
people
you
in trouble.
did.
Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This is the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they can go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to, and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in, though. Because I ain't did nothing. This fact is.
Hey, yo, this nigga right here, yo, this shit had to be so satisfying. Shout out to D, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for being a member for a whole month, man. I appreciate your love and your support, man. This had to be so satisfying for so many people, bro, that was waiting on this day to come. Okay, someone said D Money say I'm from neighborhood in a lot of different hoods. Big U was a problem for the 60s fashion, man. All right, this is a veteran that's from the neighborhood, man. All right, Big U was a problem for the 60s fashion and people out of town. Big U knew not to play with other hoods. All right, so you know, it's a lot of people that didn't agree with a lot of shit that Big U was doing. You see, how can I say this? He ain't been a real good boy, as I should say. You see how he only had 21 years? But you look at Jay Prince, he been a real good boy. All right? He got 40 plus years. See what I'm saying? Jay Prince run was twice as long as Big U's. What Big U caught his Rico for? All right, Jay Prince started. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's talk about that part. Hold on. Y'all want strategic information? Y'all want real life matters that make real life sense? Let me say it again. The situation that Big U just caught his Rico for. All right? For the past 21 years, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Prince has been doing for 40 plus years. All right. He was doing the check-in shit before Big U was. Hit the like button. So if this check-in was on the Rico of Big U's, all right, and multiple people had problems with it, hit the like button. Strategic drop. What you think that's coming to Jay Prince, y'all? And Jay Prince started the check-in shit. People were checking in to Jay Prince before Big U. Huh? Am I lying? Stomp on that like button, y'all. I know it's 5 in the morning. If y'all ain't hit it yet, hit that like button. Because we still making facts. Still making sense over here. Who started the check-in? Who started that check-in? Jay Prince. He was doing it longer than Big U anyway. Way longer. We talking about, we go back to the Ghetto Boys. Big U wasn't nowhere around. He was a ghetto boy him damn self. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Yes. Okay. So this whole page that Big U basically was carrying in his back pocket, these last 21 years was a page that he ripped out of Jay Prince's book. You might as well say, all right, making athletes and entertainers to check in when they come into town. Shit like that. Extorting the community. Extorting the local businesses. But when it comes to the local businesses, okay, when them Indian people or them Chinese people, when they come in and start building, when they come in with their beauty salons and all that stuff, motherfuckers don't say shit. They don't say a goddamn thing. They just sit back and watch the Chinese man build and sell goddamn wigs and nails to the people. They don't go to them Chinese people and tell them Chinese people that they got to check in and they got to pay a fee to the homies in the hood. They don't say shit. When that McDonald's get built down the street or some shit like that or around the corner right in the hood, they ain't going to that McDonald's manager or that person who owned that McDonald's chain and be like, yo, you got to give me a certain percentage. You selling burgers on my block, fries and shit. And I say, yep, I sure am. And this one gonna be 24 hours, bitch. Okay, this gonna be the 24-hour McDonald's, motherfucker. I sure am. This shit is crazy work. And like I said, man, if the people of California got a problem, okay, with the shit Big U was doing, okay, they definitely got a problem with the shit Jay Prince is doing. Jay Prince has been doing the same thing for over 40 plus years. All right. And now he's back in the center of this yellow Beezy shit. All right. The crosshairs is back on Texas. The crosshairs is back on the likes of people like Big U. All right. Trick, and the Jay Princes of the world. Okay, because they have been protected for too long. All the Big U's protection is gone. The same people that Big U trusted is the same people Jay Prince trusting right now. Make it make sense, y'all. Come on. The same people Big U trusted for the past 21 years, Jay Prince has been trusting for over 40 plus years. You think Jay Prince ain't looking at this shit like, oh shit? And now, one of his stepsons of the world, Yellow Beezy, that he has been doing so much for this dude that and he ain't getting shit back in return. He been doing so much for these pieces of shit down there, been protecting these goofies. All right, and Jay Prince ain't even getting nothing back in return. He ain't even getting no honor in return. Ain't even getting the proper respect. And they ain't even representing the Rap-A-Lot brand right, bruh. Really, though. All right, Jay Prince Jr. is a failure. He's a failure. He's a failure. His father, all right, is embarrassed of his son, bro. Embarrassed of his son. Totally embarrassed. Always got to speak up for his son. Got to tell his son what to do. Got to come behind him, clean his shit up. You see, gangsters aren't made, if that's what y'all want to call them. Gangsters are born, yo. It's a difference. All right. Real niggas that do real things aren't made. Real niggas who do real things are born. All right. They born warriors. Warriors aren't made. Warriors are born, yo. Know that. All right. And these motherfuckers be putting the title on these motherfuckers like they warriors. All right. Like they motherfucking built like that. And when that time come, man, all right, we see what they really made of and what they really built on. A person like Big U, the last person we would expect to start making a whole bunch of fucking lies before he turned himself in was this motherfucker right here, the biggest gangster in the nation. All right. He's another Larry Hoover. All right. King David. All right. He's the Larry Hoovers, the King Davids. All right. Rayful Edmonds, the Big Meeches, the Tukey Williams of the world. They all got to go. They all got to go. And the last thing we expected, like I said, the biggest gangster, the shit is a myth. The last thing we expect to see the biggest gangster make a whole bunch of lives like a little bitch before he went in. Crazy shit, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flames, man. We about to get up out of here, man. Yellow Beezy. I'm quite sure feet is on the goddamn ground right now. Okay? Because this was like fucking over 5 hours ago. All right. He was being processed. All right. He was seeing the magistrate. Okay. So I'm quite sure we will be hearing this news very soon if it ain't go public yet. Okay, because I was hearing this about 5 hours ago that the paperwork was being processed, man. All right, shout out everybody up in here, man. We got a lot of new people that came up in here tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. Anybody got any questions, man? All right, I'm gonna have the panel open tomorrow night, man, because I'm gonna come in with something else strategic for y'all. I got y'all. Shout out the whole nation, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Angela for moderating this show tonight, man. And all the other moderators and flamerators. He was straight begging, Cyrus. Okay, but yeah. Yellow Beezy being bonded out. 10% on 2 million plus multiple properties. Multiple deeds to houses, deeds to lands, titles, the cars. We know how that shit go when there's capital murder involved. And like I said, not only do we know how that type shit go with capital murder involved when they give these bonds and bail stipulations on murder for hire on these high profile cases, but we have never seen, all right, someone get a bond less than 24 hours on a high profile case like this, when they know that he is definitely a flight risk. All right. The magistrate has seen him multiple times. They know the lifestyle he lived is a liability. All right. Just off the rip. Murder for hire, he could hire people to get murdered. That means the prosecutors should be in fear for their life. Hit the like button before we get out here. Okay, strategic drop to end the show. All right, the prosecutors should feel threatened for their life. That's right. the DA, the magistrate, law enforcement. All right, MO3 family, hit the like button. You see, we make real life matters make real life sense. Okay, every day we feel as though, okay, this man is a super liability. There's no way we're going to let this motherfucker walk out of here. It's too much at risk. But I feel as though, all right, they let him go for a reason. And we know what that reason is. I've been breaking it down, and we're gonna find out because he had to tell them people something that they wanted. Something that they wanted. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, something. Something. He extorted NBA players, rappers, everybody that fly to LA don't have guns, so it's easier to extort them. Even if you don't pay him, he's going to get robbed. Crazy work. Hell yeah. You heard what Zillionaire say, right? Zillionaire said it best, yo. All right. Zillionaire shit said it best, man. Zillionaire said, put up the jury. We out in LA. We out in LA, man. Put up the jury, man. Zillionaire say it. We out in LA, man. Put the jury up. Ain't got no ego problem. We out in LA, man. Put the jury up, bro. These niggas on that type time out here. The nigga said, well, I ain't got no ego problem. I'm out in LA, nigga, and I'm gonna tuck my jury. Straight like that. I mean, he from Dallas. He said, nigga, put up the jury. We in LA. Word up. Zillionaire Zoe like, fuck that. Nigga, don't even bring that shit. It ain't that serious. Know what I mean? Let's go get this bag. All right? And come on back. Nigga said, put the jury up. We in LA. Man, shout out to Zillionaire, man. But yeah, man. Shit is wild. Shit is crazy. Multiple properties up on the line. Like I said, we know that old boy cannot what? Throw them hands. White boy is about to beat the shit out of him. All right, he had a gun in his pocket. White boy said, put the gun down, I'll knock you the fuck out. He wouldn't put that gun down, but he is popping big shit with the gun all on him like, do something, do something, do something, do something. And all the white boy said was, put the gun down. Put the gun down. All right? So we know it ain't no guns in jail, right? And now the word is out that he did what to MO3? He gonna have to check in, ain't he? He gonna have to check in PC, ain't he? Because there's no way he gonna be able to survive in population. That's a fact. All right? I don't think he'll be able to survive nowhere where they move him around at. Can we all agree? I think he will be at risk no matter where he go. No matter where he go. He gonna have to check in to PC everywhere he go. Yo, he gonna have to. He gonna have to. And we know he can't fight. He cannot fight. He ain't want to fight that white boy. All right? That white boy, he ain't want no problems with that white boy. That white boy was gonna knock his ass out. That white boy is gonna knock his ass out. He gonna fuck around and bump heads right back into that white boy. No diddy. All right, cause that white boy looked like he in and out of jail all the time. All the time. All right. And he probably said, yo, I'm gonna catch this nigga slipping one day again. I'm gonna catch this nigga one day again. All right? That white boy gonna fold your ass up, Yella. So y'all know he trying to get up out of there. He ain't got no hands either. Everybody know he done did that shit to MO3. Bro, everybody looking at him different. I don't even see how he even be safe in Dallas anymore. Let's talk about that part. I don't even see how he'll even be safe. Y'all think Yellow Beezy will still be able to move around? Him and Trap Boy Freddy in Dallas, all openly, like they were. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Do y'all believe Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy still would get the same love and respect, and when they still had the same authority like they had, still be respected in the Dallas streets from individuals? Okay, because they lost a lot of morals with this one, bro. Everybody already knew it was true. Now it's proven. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I love all the comments, man. Not me. Big U only preyed on them black folks. Yep. 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 That's it, y'all. This is crazy work. He looked scary. You could tell he a scary dude. You put him in, all right, a 4x4 room, just you and him. Just you and him. You'll fold that nigga the fuck up, y'all. All right, I ain't talking about no space. I'm talking about a lock-in. Nah, I mean, straight up. Huh. A 4x6 cell, nigga, 6x4, whatever. Lock in that little space. You'll break his ass up, bro. He don't want no parts of that. He's scary as fuck. Living in some sucker times. Shout out everybody up in here, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, man, what y'all waiting on, man? Shout out to y'all, man. All right, we about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me on the back end, man. All right, make sure y'all get y'all Fire Flame Inferno badges. Only $2.99 a month, man. $2.99 a month. Get the best graphics, perks, emojis, everything that we got to offer over here at GFTV. Nah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, it's 4:48 on the East Coast. A lot of people still up on the West. A lot of people still up everywhere, to be honest. Know what I mean? It's a lot going on. This week has been one of the craziest buzzes in internet history. Word is born. This has been one of the craziest runs in internet history this last week. All right. Actually, since 2025 has started, so much has been happening. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. It don't look like it's slowing down at all either. Okay? But shout out to the whole nation, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flames, man. We up out of here, man. Thank you, Angela. Love you. Love all y'all. Know what I mean? I'm nothing with it without y'all, and we nothing without each other, man. Know what I mean? Stop complaining about all the materialistic things, man, and start just being appreciated. Excuse me. Just start being appreciated for the things that you do have. You know what I mean? Simple things that people don't have that they take for granted. You know what I mean? Now they wish they do have it. Like air, freedom, you know what I mean? Things like that. Being able to eat when you want to, drink some water when you want, be able to smoke a cigarette when you want, have a drink when you want, socialize with other people when you want. You see? You see how that shit has been stripped from Big U? Here 1 minute, gone the next. 30 seconds will get you 30 years, man. Think before you react at all times. Don't react off emotions, man. Don't react off emotions, man. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. It's dangerous because when you calm down, you're going to be like, what the fuck was I thinking? Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, cuz it ain't all about the wants, okay? Just worry about your needs. Everybody be saying, okay, I know I got what I need, but I want this and I want that. Man, you had no idea what the hell you need. All right, until all you need is all you got. And that's a fact, man. Like, share, subscribe. We out of here. Be blessed.